guys, good morning. How are you? How is everyone? Here we go. Let's get the tunes on. Be careful. So, gotta go on boring, non-copyright tunes. I need to sort out some music. Okay, guys, welcome to the stream. Back for another stream. So, I want to go straight to a top down. Yesterday was an awful day. I took a tiny loss. It was about $120, and then we had a break even. That break even was up at one point, $100, but I let it run, and then we closed out at break even. So we're currently down $124 for the month so far. First trade of the month was a loss. However, in the whole time I've been on stream, we've never had a non-profitable month. Touch wood. Okay, never had a non-profitable month. So we're doing something pretty nice. Okay, so I'm really keen to see how the chart's at. I know XRP is absolutely flying. So we're going to go straight into a top down. See what we can catch today. Just have a quick look at XRP. Look at cheap low. Get up there. Okay. Right, guys, I want to go straight into it. So we're going to do a top down quick on gold. Okay, so monthly. Monthly doesn't give us much information, so we'll skip the monthly straight to the weekly. Close on the weekly. So this is the range we're on the weekly now, in around that area. So it's difficult with the weekly because I explained this yesterday. The weeklies fill the range. So when it's filled the range, when it's filled a range like this, it's now created its own range. We haven't broke out of anywhere. So we even need a close below this level to take sells, or close above to take buys. But before that, we need this weekly to close bullish in order to confirm this support. So weekly doesn't really help. All we know with the weekly is this weekly can come up, take this no top wick and still reject, but also can come down and tap previous support. So it can do anything still. Yeah. And then you come onto the daily. Now the dailies, where's the range on the daily? So the range I've got on the daily, the ranges are all over the place. Maybe something like that. I'm not really keen on these ranges. Well, let's say it was something like that. Now we've had a huge bullish daily close. Now what range are we in? Well, we're in this range. So there's only one place to go really. And that is to come up to fill the rest of the range. And we haven't filled it yet. So with this daily candle, could we see this daily today just carry on pushing? Yes, we could do. However, we've got to understand the only data we've got to go off is this. When it all-time highs, it's a pain in the ass because you've got no previous data to go off. So this is all we've got to go off. So what you'll find is price will start making new ranges. So yeah, the daily could continue. It's going to continue. It could continue too. Well, the next range on the 4 is, this is a clear support level. Rejection, back down, down, and then we tap it again. We mess about around it. So that's probably the next target. But I hate it when price does this, where it's sort of trickled up. Because how do you get in for buys now? How do you get in? I need some sort of pullback bit like this. This is what I needed. You got this yesterday, that. And then you broke above. Then you had a bottom wick. And you could have got in. I wasn't on the charts at this point, but then you could have got in for buys up. So, very, very tricky at the moment. Because I'm just not sure how we can get in on this. The 4 can do anything. It's got no bottom wick. We did close bullish. We've had the wick fill. Is this 4 going to flip to the downside? Well, it doesn't have to if you're going off previous data. We've got... That's a 3-hour range there. I think if we get a closure below this level, or maybe a 2, close back ends. 2. If I can get a steep bottom wick here, I'll have a buy stop above this 2, and that would go in line with a 4 continuing. That would be a bottom wick of the 3. 2 would have faked out to the downside and then closed back in, so fake out back to the upside. But look at the 1. Very nice, this guys. Not very nice. Close bearish. I think we even need to wait for awful areas still. I don't know, guys. I don't like it again. Frustrating. Okay, let's see. I think I need a way how this 2 closed back into the range, but why did it do that? What a 2 bearish close. If I can get a bottom wick to break the low on the 2, yeah, so let's say this candle comes down, breaks this low, I'll then have a buy stop on the 2 if it's going to flip. Okay, that's the only thing I've probably got going on at the moment. So we'll put an alert on this, and then we'll do a top down on NAS, see what we can see. But at the moment, guys, I can't really take sells because everything's bullish. The daily's bullish, and the daily hasn't filled a range, so you can't really see this daily flipping bearish and staying bearish. So yeah, it's not very nice, but that's probably the only option we've got. Let's go on to NAS 100, a US 100. Monthly doesn't give us much. Then the weekly's still in this awful area. We've got a bit of a wedge going on. We are bearish on the previous weekly, but we didn't break out to the downside. Okay, so we're now getting a top wick. Can we flip to the downside on the weekly? There's 4 days left of the weekly. Okay, so this weekly could easily flip to the downside. But why didn't this one carry on? Okay, this is what you've got to ask yourself. Why didn't this one carry on to the downside? You know, we didn't break a high. We closed bearish, but we didn't carry on break the lows. Why? Because we've got no liquidity. So where's the liquidity? Well, the liquidity was above here. Now the liquidity is above here. So I think in order for this to drive down, I think we need to break this high. We need a top wick. So could we see price pushing back up to create as that top wick? And then once you break out, then we come down. If we're going to go down, that is. But that's on the weekly time frame. But we'll go down the lower time frame and see what's going on. Daily range, we've got this here. I did have a wing. Oh no, it was on EU, wasn't it? So that's the range we're in at the moment. So therefore, where should price be going? Well, price should be coming up to fill the range, but I could could probably see price coming straight above to break the highs. So daily's bullish. If I had a bottom wick on this, I'd be potentially looking at that as up. Because you clean traffic range up to this level. So if we could take this purple daily. Forward close bullish. At the forward close. Okay, I'll probably say this is a level. So that's one level. We've had a rejection from there, but we haven't filled it yet. You're currently rejecting off nothing at the moment. So why are you rejecting? There's 2 hours left of this. 3's got 2 hours left. 2. Could the 3 flip to the upside? Well, the 3 sort of closed. Respecting. No bottom wick. It came down for this no bottom wick. So no bottom wicky on the 3. Down for that. No top wick on the 1 and no top wick on this one. Yeah. That's the range we're in now. Could we look at maybe a wing back buy? Back up with a 4 to flip to the upside. All these ones tend to pop through. All of them pop through. Could we see a tap of this level before the drive up? Potentially. We've already tapped it there. Let's see another tap. So we would get that again. Maybe. Yeah, I've already tapped it. We've only came from these levels. This is a tricky part. Coming from this level. Where could price move to? Already tapped this level, so is it going to come and break the low? Potentially. Now, the time frame says, what does the high time frame says? I think if we got a forward close back below 253,431, I think I'd be interested in the sells, but we already broke the low. We haven't broke a high yet. Do we need to break a high? The thing is with this 4 could easily just plummet down. Because what you find is you get some quite big pushing candles. Look at that 4. Look at that 4. Look at that 4. Look at that 4. So we could really drive down at the moment. And if we're going to drive down, how could we get in? We've had no bearish close yet. We've had a 1 hour bearish close, but you didn't have a top wick. So you would imagine, you would think you'd probably get a top wick on that. This one hasn't done anything. I think if we can get an hour close below this, I'd be interested in sells down. There is a potential wing back buy as long as the 30 and the 1 stays above 25437, but I'm not sure whether we've already used that, so this could have been it to come up. So I'm not sure we're going to do it again. I think if anything, if you're coming back down to this level, it's probably because you're going to break the law. If the 30 can close below this level and I get a top wick, we might have sells on. But so we are bearish on the 1, but we're still bullish on the 2. Does the 2 need to fill the range? That's the question. Two's never really rejected from here, I don't think. No, it's never rejected from here, the 2. So why is it rejecting? No. Could this 2 flip to the upside? Or could we tap? Do you know what? I think I might have a wing back buy from here. This level. I think we could reject from. We could reject from here. Do you know what? It's probably now, isn't it? See if we're going to get this. So the 1 would need to close respecting. But there's still 47 minutes left of this 1 more. There's such a big pushing candle on the 30. If this 30 can come down and tap this, I'll have a wing back buy here, because that would have been a hell of a pushing candle. But you can. In a bit of a contradiction here, you guys. So the daily's bullish, right? But it hasn't had much of a bottom wick. Yeah, daily hasn't had much of a bottom wick. The daily hasn't filled the range. But you can reject from me and come all the way back down to 25160 like this daily did. So we could see this flip to come down, right? But we haven't filled the range. The range is 25653, but do we need to come and tap 25170 first? That's the question. We've never really sort of done this where we've came into this area, reject from me and then came back up. The only time we've done that is we came into the area, we've come up to this level, then we drove through. So are we going to drive through is my question. But if we're going to drive through, we did get a rejection as such, as in the wick, but not the body of the candle. We've never had this. The only time we've had this is here, but that's after price came through, came up to these levels, and then come down. So we're not really seeing any patterns, which is pretty difficult. Look at price. Wow. Wow. There's a potential wing back buy from here, right? I'm just not sure, because if the 4 closes bearish, we can really drive. This is what's put me off taking the buy, the wing back buy. You can really drive through. With 1 candle, it's very fast range to come down. Very clean traffic range to come down. But yes, you've also got areas where you can reject from these levels and come back above here. So that would be, what I do? I think if the 4 closes below, it stops there. I think I might do that. Entry here. So if the 4 does close below, might give us a chance to get out, and that's our cut off. If the 4 close below here, we look to get out, and we're basically straight onto sells. But at this moment, this 4 can flip back to the upside at any point, so we could do that and flip all the way back up. Oh, down to here. Okay. Okay, if we can come down and tap this level, guys, I think I'll have a win back buy. Minutes left. 15, 30. 30 come from all the way here. That's such a pushing candle. Yeah, I think I'll have a win back buy here. If the 4 close below, I'm just getting out. So what would this be? We probably could have took that one, to be honest with you. You might reject from here as well. If we do get that little pop down. Okay, so I'm looking at a wing back buy from this level. And it's all on me if the 4 can pull back. The 4's got to stay above 25434. If the 4 stays below, we look to manage risk and get out. A 5 close. That's the only one really, what? Very nice. Tap, reject. Tap, Yeah, this is what I'm on about. This could be the one. Sure, it's gonna be, but now if we're wrong, price can easily drive through because of the 4. Because the 4 can drive through, but I can't take any sells until I get a close below there. Look, it's that tap again, and then 4. We don't want price to pull up now, really. We need it to keep pushing. Because you've had such a pushing candle, we want a straight pop down, tap, and back up. Okay, pretty happy with that. So this 5, we don't want this 5 to drive up now. It needs to flip to keep pushing down. Otherwise, we've missed the entry. This is an entry also, but we've missed it. Let's see what we can do. Come on. Nice, another push this. Come on. Just worried about this. We get this straight drop. The only thing I'm worried about. Straight drop. If the hour... Look at that hourly candle. Look at that hourly candle, but look at that hourly candle. Look at that hourly candle. So... Okay guys, I am in for a buy. I'm in for a buy on this. I am pretty low risk, to be honest with you, just because of the way the markets are. I am only $100 risk. 117 to be precise. Push. Yes. Stops about there. This is what I'm saying. We could just come because we need to break these lows. A rejection from here. Maybe if the 15 closes below. Yeah, I'm after rejection where we are now. Basically off the 15. The 15 doesn't reject. We find this 15-minute range. Same lot. We get a 15 close below this level. I think I'll probably look to get out. Such a hell of a pushing candle. Surely. The 30's got 5 minutes left of it. Okay, so you would imagine the 30's probably going to need a top wick. Unless we're coming through this clean traffic all the way down. Come on then. he's going to close in 3 minutes. Come on, can we reject? Hell of a bloody candle. I would have preferred the sells, but we haven't had a nice close and then we didn't get a top wick. So I am expecting a rejection from around these levels. Would be nice. This is my take partial move to break even. Pulling back, can we get a top wick with a new 30? So this is a new 30 now. Hit the candle. We broke this low now. Down first and then come up. There, he brought the low. We're expecting, we're trying to get a fake out now. That's what we're waiting on. If we can get this fake out, but the 15's closed. Maybe respected. This is just a minor support. I think where that 15's closed, we might have to take past around 25393. Shit, we're gonna pop down. Oh. Yeah, it stops here, guys. Is it gonna be a plot twist? Not out here, my stops are a bit lower than the MT4 and stuff like that. I'm going to be taking another entry here. Same lot. So the extra entry is only $50. So I'm in for a second entry. Literally like that. Oh wait, oh this is moving though. Come on! Reject! Nah. Right, we're gonna get stopped, guys. I'm not liking these charts at the moment. Maybe it's a second day back. took one out. Let's get my second one in. How's that not stopped down there? Stops it like that. Can we reject from here? We'll have to have a look at EU at the moment, guys. Now what I can do here. Very, very difficult. Very difficult. We need price to come down so we've got more data to go. So close to stops there. Can we reject? Come on, get it. Get over there. We need the 30 to flip to pull back as a top wick. As soon as the one closes below, it's like, you know, we're looking at sells, but we haven't had the one close. We had that one close, no top wick, and it just left town. So there's no way we could get in on it. So at the moment, this can flip to the upside at any point. There's still 26 minutes left of it. Okay, we'll come back to that. Let's do a top down. Let's do a top down on EU. See what we've got going on. My wing back buy yesterday would have played out. I didn't actually take it. Look at that. That was my wing back buy area. Would have played out to a T. Right. Monthly. Very bullish. Weekly. It's a weekly deal. It's the weekly close bearish. Still 4 days left of this weekly. We did confirm that we are respecting this level. Did confirm respecting this level on the weekly. So the weekly can do anything, gives a steep top wick. It can carry on pushing. There's still 4 days left of it. There's enough days to do whatever it wants to do. Daily, what's the daily doing? Bit of sort of daily. Look at that daily candle there. That's what I was after yesterday. That. We've not closed up below it yet. Okay, we're pushing back in profit now. Can we flip on this 30? We need to flip on this 30. Let's go back to NAS a minute. If this 15 can stay doji or bullish, we can look to bring it back up. So close to stops there. We need this 5 to close. If this 5 flips, we're done. We are done. The 5 flips. We need a nice big 5 bullish close. If price can come to this, we'll go risk free. This 5 can still flip to the downside at any point. Ooh. So I don't know. It's 2 hours left, 1 hour 20 left of it. It's the hour close, respecting still. We haven't had a door. I think we would need an hour close, doji or bullish. Buys up. Other than that, we are just messing about. Awful. What's this now going on, guys? It's just minging. Do you know what it is? It's the weekly candles. We need to know what the weeklies are doing. Not so much on EU, because we did get that weekly close, but you've already had the bottom wick. So normally if you had a top wick, you'd be looking sell, 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 sell for the weekly to flip to the downside. But at the moment, we've already done that bottom wick, so where are we going next? We've got no direction. The weekly can do anything. Then the daily close bullish, small bullish, but we are bearish. Don't this because there's a potential wing back sell as well. But we've had such a steep bottom wick. Where what does this one do? All the dailies come down, tap this level, doesn't come back up, drove straight through. What was bullish, but then you had a top wick. So everything's going the opposite for us. Like, it's just not ideal. Okay, we've flipped on NAS now. Flipped on the 30, finally. So it's all on the 15 close, really. We need a 15 close back above these levels. So if we can get that 15 close back above, hopefully that will be the start of coming all the way back up. And this was the liquidity grab below these levels. Still don't like the 4 though, because if the 4 closes below here, where are we looking at? Here. Need the 4 to close respecting that level, because that's the last one where price closes and then rejects. All the others, if they close below that, and that one closed respecting and still pushed. Yeah. Go back to the So this, what's happening here, is new data. We've never ever messed about here. We've always came straight through. This is what's difficult about all-time highs. You haven't got data to go off. Okay, let's go back to EU. We'll leave NAS running. So what's going on with EU? Well, we don't actually know. Let's mark out the 1 hour zone. So I've got a 1 hour zone here. The ones are awful. This is all new data, this. They don't marry up with anything. If we go left. Okay, what's this here? Okay, we've got this level. This is a range though. We've got rejections from the upside as well, so this has to be the range on the 1 hour. So if this is the 1 hour range, we closed bearish railroad, then we had a top wick, had a liquidity grab as well. Could we just see a drop down now to this level? Potentially. If that's the case, how do we get in? 15 hasn't had much of a top wick. Do we need Okay, if I can get a top wick, get a steep top wick on this 15, that is how you close. I missed the move here. If I get a steep top wick on this 5, we might have a sell stop underneath to come down for the rest of the range. Take partial move to break even would be here. We've got to pull back up. What's this level? Stop's only tight for me as well. Probably off the previous 15. So my stops will be here. Okay, that's a nice pullback. See if we can take this no top wick, then we'll have a sell stop underneath. 5 does flip back down now. That's lovely. Okay. This would be our take partial move to break even. That be 15. Didn't really drive the 15 though. I would have thought it would have drove. Didn't break into the low of the 30. Should still get a nice pop down before. Well, you could actually get a rejection from here, you know. So you might even take sells from here. Sorry, buys from here. Okay, so I'm gonna have a sell stop underneath this 5, guys. EU. If we flip now, we should tap 1.17243. But it's got to happen on this 5. If this 5 doesn't do it, we delete. You could probably go off the 15, but the thing is with the new 5 might come back down, attack you in, which obviously we don't want that. I can't see this. I can't see this dropping from anywhere, really.
People that I respected saying, I like your work or whatever that is, and I would visualize things coming to me that I wanted or whatever. Drive home and think, well, I do have these things. They're out there. I just don't have a hold of them yet, but they're out there. I wrote myself a check for $10 million for acting services rendered, and I gave myself 5 years, or 3 years maybe, and I dated it Thanksgiving 1995. Just before Thanksgiving 1995, I found out that I was going to make $10 million and dollars.
Choose your fighter. Lightning inspired. Fight.
5 claws. I'm not sure this 15 is going to flip. On this 15, whether this 15 is going to flip or not. That is. The next one we need is the. We need the 30 to close bullish. We'll go risk free once we tap that. Yeah. Hell of a bloody push that on the 5. Bearish claws. I can't really see. I want to have a look. If you look at the ones, to tap this and reject. Tap, tap, tap. If we see that level getting tapped. And if we're going to tap, are we going to reject from it? So you do tend to get a little rejection, but it is an area you can reject and come right up from. But why have we done this? Why have we messed it? Twice we've tried to close above there. Do we need to come down? Do we need to tap that? I've still got my sell stop on Euro USD. Rejection area. Stops would need to be below this though. Could see a rejection there. Actually have this on. Okay. As it's shifting. Second entry. A nice 5 close, top wick, and then a flip. Be lovely. This is still on until the 15 close. Got 4 minutes left. Okay. What's NAS? Okay, so we're up over $100 on NAS currently. The 30 is about to close. It's a nice 30 close. That's quite it's a nice one. I just don't know whether we're gonna mess about here. And then drop. A bit like this. So price came from this level, came down. Sort of tapped our ranges, if you like, pull back to this, comes back down and then back up. See how this 3 is going to close. This 30 minutes, sorry. With the hourly, oh, okay. So the hour is going to pull back. So, so we need the hour to close, respecting this at least, right? But we've already had a steep bottom wick. I'm going to go risk-free on NAS, guys. I'm going to go risk-free. Yeah, so we are risk-free now on NAS. I'm not sure how big of a pullback this 1 hour is going to be, because there's areas where the hour closes and then the new one opens up top wick and then drops for another stab, or whether we, you know what, I'm going to take a partial now. So I'm going to take 2.5 out, guys, which is just over half. Okay, so we're risk free on it now. We could take another $90 if we hit full TP. So we'll see what this does. It's a nice win for the stream. 45 wins. Let's get on the logbook. So this is where we took partial and we moved to break even. So it's just a it's all on this next hour, what the next hour does. Hopefully we'll come straight back up. Let's go back to EU. What is EU doing? So we have got a sell stop underneath EU. The hour's about to close, guys, right? But it's not closing convincingly with that small bearish close. I would probably... But it is closing bearish, I suppose. I'm interested in a wing back buy from here. All on this hour. If this hour closes bullish or doji, we're going to be looking to delete. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was closed bearish, not bad. Let's see if we can drop. See, that one comes straight through. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, guys, I'm going to... I need a 15-minute close, but this 15 can easily drive straight through. We close doji technically on this 15. I ideally want a wick fill at least. Fives too. See if this 5 can get us a top wick. This is what we wanted first. Top wick, and then a flip. The 1 hour stayed bearish, broke out to the downside. The 30's closed nest play. So I'm pretty happy with this so far. But I need a top wick. I need a top wick on this 15. Ideally, it's a bit risky without the top wick. We want this top wick first. And then, okay, we're in on sells. There we go, there we go. There we go. Can we pop straight through? Can we pop straight through? Gotta move fast, innit?
Alright, mate.
Hello,
What are you
mate.
doing?
How are you doing?
Good, thanks.
I'm
You doing something?
yeah, we just had a winner trade on NAS, which we're in. We're risk free. We took profit. So we had a win on there.
Was it a buy and sell? Was it?
It was a buy. We're still in on it. Just being activated on Euro USD though. Jump fast. So this is the buy. I'm in on NAS. We're risk free. Oh shit!
You
You
fell
can't
asleep?
Oh shit! It won't let me, right? Screenshot. It won't let me. Didn't this? It done this last time. What did I have to do last time? I think I had to close it down. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Andre.
No worries, mate.
Just got to yeah, because I just need to go risk free. I think 15. Can we get a straight pop through? Not risk free yet, guys. Let's see if this 5 can close bearish. Once we tap this level, I think I'll go risk free here. There's a potential wing back buy here. I'll definitely go risk free here and take profit at 1.17217. Okay, key area. You can also reject for me where our risk free is now. So just be mindful of that. But if we get a nice 5 close below, that's a lovely nest play. I'll explain this next play shortly. See if it's going to play out though. See if we are going to play out. school not working?
Because it's snowed in, that's why.
I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. So it is.
So it is, mate.
So it is. So it is. Oh, lovely drum. Come on. Bang. Okay. Cancel that. Right, guys, I'm going to close that out fully on EU. Lovely, $120. We are out. Out. Nice morning. It's awful yesterday, and it's been awful this morning apart from this trade. So we're out on this, guys. I'm out, fully done, because there's a wing back buy area, 1.17217. Right, let me start with this school for you. Why the fuck are you not working? You little shit bag. Yeah, I'll be back in a second, Andre. I'll have to come out and come back in. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. There's a girl who I actually game with online. She's called Kimmy. That's how she's where's she from? She's from the Netherlands.
Okay, yeah.
That's how she talks. She goes, hello. Hello. Okay. Can you see that? I don't know why it does that.
Where's my... All right, yeah.
Yeah. So this is what we're in on now. Well, firstly, I've just took this on EU. Lovely. Look at that.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, really nice. I'm out of it now, like, because there's a potential wing, but this is a rejection area. It's quite a strong rejection area, so don't know. But look at the nest play on this. Look at the nest play on that, Andre. Look at that. Wow. Opened up. Got a sell stop underneath. Pop. Fantastic. So I need to go over that trade, and then I just closed full around here for $120. The NAS one I'm still in. Gold's awful. I don't know if you've caught anything on gold this morning, but I can't seem to get in on it. I know where it's going, which is weird. I know where it's going, but I just can't get in on it.
Where's it going? Where's it going?
Well, I've got it actually coming up. Let me have a look. So, for me to take buys up, I need to pull back to this area. So, you could actually pull back to this area, which looks like it's doing now, actually. So, once I get a pull back to this area, then I'm interested in buys up. Because we haven't filled the range, right? But the issue we've got is this price has never ever, see this mess here, I don't know if you can see, can you see that mess there? Price has never ever done this in this area, never, right? This is coming down, so we've got to rule this one out. The only one we've got to go off is this. And look what price does. Comes straight through. So why are we not coming straight through? So it tells me that new data is getting printed. So we can't use any of this really. We've got to go off the lower time frames and use the lower time frame ranges, which makes every trade less probable. So then my chain of thought is, well, I need to break this low one more time. If I break this low one more time, then I'd be looking at buys above to come and fill the rest of this range, right? If I get, what was it? Yesterday I was like, if we get forward close, I'm looking at sells. But look what I've done, forward close, we just carried on pushing, man. It just doesn't stop. I can't really take sells at all, really. We haven't had a wick fill on this. We didn't even get 50% of this wick fill. You didn't get much of a bottom wick. So it's like it's ready to come down and break the low again, but is it going to happen? So we're in an area where it can do anything at the moment. So it's just a bit risky at the moment. I know obviously you use, with what Nate uses, liquidity grabs and things like that. Sorry, you look where the there's liquidity above there. He probably took a buy up there this morning, knowing Nate.
He probably. No, I think they. I don't know if they got something, but I'm on sales right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What made you get the sellers then?
It's a fib zone that's not been tested yet. That's combined with a New York Open zone, so they kind of overlap.
Have you gone off this?
So, we find that a lot of times when these ones overlap, it's quite strong. Yeah. Strong points. So it doesn't mean it will go all the way to the target, because the target is 4406. That's quite far down. I am going to adjust that. I don't feel confident it will go all the way down there, but
well, you've got gaps to come, you know. This is another thing. What's made me think, okay, like we're leaving this gap. Look at this gap. This gap needs to get filled at some point.
Eventually, yeah.
It's a huge gap, but it's just a case of where we're going to reject from, and because we're printing new data, we could easily reject from here. And the reason being, if you're looking at fibs, this is how I used to use fibs. So my fibs is set up like this. All I'd be looking for now on a higher time frame, let's go maybe the daily, maybe the 4 hour, 4 hours probably better. So if you use the 4 hour, and I've gone off this point, right, because I've gone off a straight push through. So I've gone off this, but you could use this one, I suppose. So the way I work is, as you pull back between the 50 and the 85 zone, all you're looking for now on a 4 hour is price action. Whether it's a railroad or an evening star or something like that, or an engulfing, all you're looking for within this area is price action. Once you get that price action, you'll find that that'll be the turning point to come back down. And then on the flip side of that, you could, let me get rid of my fibs, forward. Oh shit. Because I do think we're still pushing bullish. On the flip side of that, you could then use this one to wherever it reverses from to know how far. Let's say you get price action here, and prices came up to this, and we're pushing down. You then come down to this level, look for another price action in order to come back up, and then that'll be the all-time high breaker. Do you know what I mean? Because we haven't even retested this zone yet. So if we look at this zone, we've now got a support level here. There's the breakout. Yes, it's on a higher time frame, but it's the same concept. We haven't had the retest.
Yeah.
To come up.
It's basically there by the retest. I think.
Yeah. So your area, what you're saying, the retest area, spot on. So that's my thoughts on it. So yeah, it's sort of similar to you, really. But it's just, when is it going to go? When is it going to go? Because this is where it's tricking a lot of people. I mean, look at that there. There's your. This is quite a prominent support level on the 2 hour. You had a fake out back into the area here. Get a fake. See that fake out there? Loads of people be selling there. Loads. Where's their stops? Above here. They've all just been stopped out now. So it's grab the liquidity now. So if you get another 2 hour close below here, then I am interested in sells. Because why would you come and grab that liquidity, close bearish, if you're not going to drive?
Yeah.
It'd be very, very unlikely that you're not then going to, well, I'm not saying drive, but at least break the next low.
Well, exactly. Go for that target there. Yeah.
Because there's nothing here, really.
No.
There's nothing, not much liquidity here on the lower time frame, but that's where your liquidity is there. So that's my target. Yeah. So, but on the flip side, I can't take buys unless I get a pullback to at least. Well, I've actually got breaking this low. So I need to break a low because there is some liquidity here, and that's at least what I need. And if it wants to trickle up, if you break this low, then I think we'll still move up, but we'll move up like that. So it's in a decision-making area, really. If the 2 hour close below here, do you know what? I'm going to put this on actually. Sells below. So yeah, I don't know if that helps at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, I might not use this. I might use some of the information to readjust my target because we marked this trade now 2-3 days ago. So things have changed.
Yeah.
in the meantime. So yeah, I can look here. I can see this going down my trade to at least 4434.
4434.
And the reason being, so what we found a lot as well, the second 30-minute candle in London open. It's a lot of times it's a nice zone that it would like to come and tap again and test again.
Yeah. What did you say? 4-3 or 3? 4-4.
4-4-3-3.
3-3. Yeah. Yeah, because it's nice OB there as well.
Yeah.
And it's a lovely OB because as soon as you hit this area, look at the push.
Yeah.
Some volume in that to do that type of push. So yeah, I think you're spot on really. I think I'll be getting in on the sells if the 2 closes below up. I've got to wait 43 minutes.
I'm going to look at that as well. That'd be maybe on the challenge.
But now you've said that target, that OB, I've just identified that. That's a good target to hit. At least take partial.
Yeah. Because like I said, was it 4406 was the ultimate original target? But I was thinking to go to take partials and then go risk free there.
446. What's made you hit that target?
That target, I don't know why, because that's Vicky said that target to us.
Vicky Dean.
Say again.
Vicky Dean.
Vicky D, yeah.
Vicky D.
Yeah, we chat a lot. I've been learning flips from her.
Yeah. She did like
her way. She's got a slightly different way. That we look at the London to New York Open, and then sometimes if that flip fails, then you kind of reverse it and stuff like that. So you know how her mind works. She's like really looking at things in a very interesting way. So and then I started looking at that and created my own kind of indicators to quickly spot it on the charts. So there's definitely I don't take all flip zones. It has to make sense as well,
Yeah.
Like I said, when it lines up, when it overlaps with other zones of interest, then we really like it. Then it's like, okay, now this seems like a strong one.
Yeah. Well, that area you've got, there's actually, it's probably the most prominent support level in that area, because the reason being is you've got rejection here, right? It's the only one what sort of lines up, and then you've got prominent rejection here. So if you put your support line in, it's the only one where you really respect this level and you bounce off it. Even if you move this up and go to that one, this comes straight through. You've got a little rejection there, but it's minor.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it is probably the best support level. So yeah, I can actually see that coming down. I like that. Just on the 2 hour
Well,
for me.
we put some fat stops on this one, so
Have you, where's your stops at?
I'm sure, but because of gold.
Yeah.
So stop is at 4503 and I entered at 4474.
Oh, but yeah, because that's the range what needs filling. Well, it hasn't filled.
Yeah.
So this is my chain of thought with gold is pull back. We'll test that. That's the target, right? This is the target to fill this. So where you've got your stops above, you've got your stops about here, haven't you? So that's my target to fill there. But what I don't think it's going to go from here. I think we need to grab some liquidity before going. So this pullback move, and that would be a retest of this zone, you see. So then, yeah, that's my target. But you never know with gold. This is the thing. It could make another high and come and fill the range and then come down. It's just.
So if it goes down now, would you consider wing back buys there from, was it 4407?
No, and the reason being because I haven't got enough data for probability wise to say we're going to reject from there. The only time it's done it is here, here, and here. That's it. We've never ever came from this level, came down and rejected back up. The only time we've come from this level is here. We've come down. We've rejected a bit, but you carried on driving. So I wouldn't be interested in wing back buys. But this is the thing. What if on the other side, if we're going on about fibs, if you trade in fibs, yeah. So if you get your price action, you come down, you start coming down. Once you get price action, you could probably look at just going off price action to get in. But that's just below this level. So yeah, I wouldn't be taking a wing back buy from there, like. What you'd need to see to take wing back buys, or you'd need to see price come down, create structure, right? Retest it so you know it's getting confirmed as structure, and then once you break a high, then I would take another entry to come up. That's the only time I would take another entry for buys. If I got something like that. So yeah.
Is it cold there, like?
Cold?
Cold, yeah.
It's fucking freezing
Here
over
we
here.
are.
My toes are numb, and I've got me eating on. My toes are absolutely numb, and I've got me eating on. So we're still on this. EU, I need to put on the logbook. What's it? Oh, look at EU now. Living TP hit. See, I said it. I don't know if you watched the stream, well, you wouldn't have done, but it is a rejection area, but probability wise it's not enough to put on. But look at that EU, that would have been a cork of a trade. That would have been a 3.5 to 1.
Nice. Are you still trading oil?
Oh, I stopped it. And the reason, what was the reason now? It was something to do with my broker. The spreads and that on it were too big.
Yeah.
So I started trading oil just on swing trading, and then I liked how it moves. I started going lower time frames, and it wasn't, the spreads were too big for lower time frames. And then on certain prop accounts you can't trade it, or the spreads are far too big, or certain prop accounts you can't hold over the weekend, so the swing trades don't work. So the only way you can trade it is on like a swing account, really, and it just didn't line up with how I like to trade. But yeah, I mean, I do you know what? I didn't lose a trade on oil. I didn't lose one swing trade on oil.
Nice.
Which makes you think, why don't you carry on trading it? You don't. On a swing account. What it is, I've got too many accounts now to have to manage them. So I just. And you just get a bit all over. Like today, I've had 2 accounts on this morning, and it's just, even that alone, I've been trading, and I don't normally have 2 MT4s up. But I don't like it because it just sort of confuses me a bit.
Yeah, it depends. So I've got or into fours. So 2 lives and then 2 challenges.
But do you have them all open on one? So if you take a trade, will you put it
Not
on?
necessarily. Now I've got 3 open. I'm in the trade on 2 of them.
Yeah.
The other one is a challenge that I want to keep separate for other trades. So I don't copy to all of them. Just sometimes if I'm really positive about something, I might.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the futures, that's in the browser, so that's separate.
Yeah. Well, I used to copy to all of my trades, and I took a loss, and it was a big loss. It was on stream actually. It was the I think it was like $700 loss, something like that. But at that point I was copying to all my accounts. I think I had 3 or 4. This was last year not last year, the year before, when I was last trading on YouTube. Just on one of the accounts, I was due a nice payout, and then obviously I still got a payout, but they kicked me in the. It was sort of like it was a nice payout, and then I took that loss, and the loss was weird. Like even on stream, you could watch it back. You just hear me going, "What's going on?" There's no new price. Just we got in and just price just shut up, and you can hear Dan go, "Oh my god, what's going on here?" And just came and smashed stops, and it was Japan. It brought something out, but it wasn't on the news. It fucked us. And that made me think, do you know what? If you link them all up and you do take a bad loss, or even if you make a mistake, you know, the wrong lot size or whatever, it just kicks you in the teeth. So then I started trading every day, alternating the accounts.
Yeah.
But when you get too many, it just takes ages for them to grow or to get to the point of a payout. So now I'm back on the stage of linking a couple up, 4 to one, and then 4 to another. So that's what I'm doing now at the moment.
What do you use for that?
Social trader.
Okay.
It costs but it's not much.
So like, I think for 2 accounts it's $20, right?
Yeah.
And $60 for the next level.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking, because I've got the 2 lives, and basically they were passed using the same strat. So I think I'm gonna link them up. I might see if I can code something that can just copy between the 84 terminals.
Yeah, I mean, good luck with that. We looked at.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
If you do, let me know.
I don't want to mess it up, you know.
If you do, let me know. We looked at something like
definitely, that. Definitely. Yeah, I mean, $20 is not a lot, so
yeah,
I think that will.
It's not a lot when I mean, if you're profitable, it's all right, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
But
do you use VPS servers at all?
What? DPS?
Yeah, VPS where it's running.
Oh
on
no.
the server.
No.
No.
Are you?
No. I was considering if I have a bot or something that. Right now, obviously, if I want the bot to run, I need to have my laptop on and open. And
yeah.
If I'm traveling somewhere, someone's going to drive somewhere, then I have to have the laptop on in the car, connect to the phone and stuff. Whereas if it's on a server, then you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
And I think I'll wait until I'm more consistently profitable. Then, you know, if I have a couple of months of consistent payouts, then I'll be fine.
Do you know what I would say to you? If your bot is a powerhouse, right? Just keep it to yourself. Do you know what I mean?
So
keep it to yourself. I mean, you can tell people like me and, you know, Nate, like close, but don't start like selling it. A lot of people what they do, they make a pot and sell it.
I definitely won't sell it, and it's mainly because on FPMO, you know, they've got a cap on how much you can earn on the same strategy.
Yeah.
And, you know, so if more people use it, then they will flag that, and then they will close you down, or I don't know, something will happen. So not that I'm there yet, where, you know, I'm capped out, but also the bot that I used, that I got funded on, you know, is that one, it places the trade during the day, so I always check it as well. Okay, am I happy with this? Yes, I am, and I adjust targets and things like that. I have one that I use for Asia session. The testing is really good, but I'm just not there yet. This hasn't really performed that well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, by all means, when it's spot on, you know, let me have it at least on grade.
Definitely.
You know, but you just do. This is where people go wrong with bots. I've been in some fantastic bots, but when more and more people get it, it just stops working. FTMO and that just kick it out. They just click onto it. So yeah, if you make a bot, just, I mean, you think if you had a bot what was 100% profitable every week, like, would you really tell anyone? You'd want to keep it.
I can show you the screenshot of that Asia bot.
Yeah.
When I run back testing for the year, and I've done it so many times, and the current settings I have should be just the most optimum. You know, it's got a over 2 profit factor. Drawdown is good, it's acceptable. But yeah, just now in December it hasn't been that well. They get like 3 losses in a row. You're like, fuck's sakes. Yeah. And then you get one win, and that kind of makes up for 3 losses. And you know. So, but yeah, I have it running most nights.
Yeah. And then, is that what you've been passing challenges on, that bot?
Say again, sorry?
Is that the bot you've been passing challenges on?
No, that's not that one. The one I pass challenges on that's just to help set the trades at the right levels, and then, you know, that does it at some point during the day. But right now I've got it set that it won't place sell trades on gold, because I just found, just with the way gold has been,
it's very bullish, isn't it?
You know, it was kind of break even on that, and it's just annoying when you take a loss and then you don't get anywhere. So okay, what's the point? Just don't take sell, right?
Yeah.
Unless I'll rather than take a manual sell. If I like, okay, I like the sells for today. Okay, then I'll manually place it on based on the you know, the requirements. So, and that's something me and Nella, she does this strategy as well. I don't think she's passed 1 year. I think she passed phase 1 as well. So yeah.
Nice, man. That's good. I mean, if you ever want me to use the bot for you, I'll make money for you. No problem. You know.
I see there's these firms now where you can let them pass your challenge for you.
Oh, there's loads of them there.
And then afterwards, okay, I don't know how that works, because when I read the rules of all these things, these accounts, you know, these firms, I don't know if they use specific prop firms for that, because I know FTMO and Fire, all them, you know, they see somebody else is kind of doing this for you somehow, then they just don't allow that. So I don't know how that works.
Well, there was an influx of new prop firms. So anyone can make a prop firm now. Right? I could open a prop firm tomorrow again if I wanted to, right? Because there's companies out there what will sell you the back office, and they do all the funding and everything, and you just have a white label, basically. That's what we've done at Relentless. But so there was a massive influx of new prop firms getting created, and what people were jumping on, they were also creating, we'll pass your prop firm for you. So they were charging people to pass a prop firm. It was just a AI. Sarah was selling one, and it's just a bot. It's just a bot what passes your challenge in seconds. But the issue you got with these bots were only getting done on non-reputable prop firms. So I'm trying to think of a few I've had, because I've had a few. And so it'll pass your challenge, but what happens is you trade them accounts. Do you know how many payouts I got from an account what was passed via a bot? None.
0.
Not one. And one of the excuses on one of them, what was that? I want to say the name so I can fucking... they're not running anymore, this is the thing. One of the excuses on one of them was stupid, absolutely stupid. And then they were manipulating my trades. And yeah, And it was just all a scam. It was all a scam.
Yeah.
And the thing with bots is, this is the thing. I've been on loads of bots. I've got a friend who runs a bot now, and he keeps wanting me to join, but I'm just so put off. I've lost a lot of money on bots, especially with Manifest and Josh Feltz and all them knobheads. Who used to sell all these bots. They eventually stopped working. This is the thing with it. They eventually stopped working. I don't know why. I don't know all the codes. I don't have a clue about anything like that. But do they stop working because people click onto them? This is the thing, and they're getting used too much by people. That's what I'm saying. If you create a bot, just keep it to yourself and use it yourself.
Yeah.
Like if it's a money maker, why would you need to sell it?
Yeah, exactly. If it's that good, then just earn your own money.
And that puts me off when people say I'm selling a bot. Why selling it if it's that good? It's just straight away. But what it is, we live in a world of greed and people are desperate.
Yeah.
So they just hope they've found the golden goose.
Yeah. Have you? So there's a guy on Instagram, I think, Prop Firm Kid or something, and he tests all these prop firms and stuff like, and then does kind of
reviews and the.
Yeah, and he found this new one called, I think it's Hive or The Hive or something, and they do their payouts over blockchain.
Right. I like that.
And it's basically within a minute, your payout reaches you. Within a minute, and he's tested it. He's like, he couldn't believe it. It's like, what the hell, you know? So it's quite interesting. You know? So he you know, he's giving him some good remarks, and he shares all his payouts. It's like, okay, look, this is what I've got now. And then if something doesn't work, he also shares it straight away. Like he got shafted by FTMO for some reason. Yeah, he had I think he bought 4 100k challenges and then passed one of them. Was meant to have passed, and then they came back and said, no, he did something wrong, and it was just all shitty generic excuses, which is really weird because I've never had any issues with him. Yeah. But yeah, it's quite an interesting guy to follow. It's a weird order account. Oh yeah, I think they use C Trader or something, which I'm like, I want another platform to learn.
Yeah, I won't do that. This is the thing what put me off with the futures. You got to use like their platform, don't you?
Yeah, I have to say it's quite easy though.
Yeah, it was quite easy once I got through the old man syndrome of no, I don't like change. You know, sick with the old. But yeah, it was all right. Oh, fucking hell. Well, yeah, it's just the thing with it all.
You set a max loss for the day. You reach that, boom, lockdown.
Yeah.
You're not tempted to go back and make it up and things like that. Or you've made your wins. Okay, cool. I'm gonna lock myself out now. You know, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's a tricky one with prop firms because the proper prop firms who have the capital and the money behind them to pay people out because they're getting the revenue from losers because they're that popular. They're all right, but prop firms who are new, they don't want people who can trade on. Yeah. Believe it or not, Relentless, we were sick of people not getting payouts. That's why we done it, and it's meant to work out right. So you know the payouts, what you get from losers pays for the payouts basically. But if we had somebody on, you run a risk of if you've got somebody on who's a really good trader and he's making a lot of money, it just kills you. So when you start out with a prop firm, you need people who can trade on, you know, not people who can trade. And there was a prop firm who was coming up with excuses with them, and they know if you can trade or not from probably 2 weeks worth of trading. Yeah. They know whether you can trade or not. And what was that? I need to know the prop firm because it's pissing me off. I can't know what it was called. And the excuses that were coming back to me because I had a payout was just ridiculous. I was like, it was basically the sort. I think they seen that I could trade, and they just didn't want to pay me out. They didn't want me to have an account with them, and it really annoyed me. I slacked them off a bit, and I don't normally do that.
What was nice about FTMO after my first payout, or the second small one, I don't know, something, the first one, yeah, now on my new account. They actually emailed me a couple of days ago. Did you receive your money?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Would you mind leaving a review? Okay, yes, obviously. you know, and yeah, I received my big payout now that dropped yesterday. They're very quick and efficient as well. So far, it's only been good for me with them. Let's see if it continues.
Yeah. He's the so M Solutions was one of them, and Aqua Funding was the other. Both shit. Oh, Quintech as well. I had a bot past that. Got to a payout. They fucked us off. What else was there? They're all on here. They're all shit. This is why I won't use other prop firms, because anybody can make a prop firm and then just turn around and go, because the moon's aligned with the stars, we're not paying you out.
Yeah, there's so many of them now.
Yeah, so FTMO is like, you got to look and go, okay, well, if FTMO goes, they're probably all gonna go.
Yeah. I think also look at the ones that don't really offer discounts.
Yeah.
They tend to be the good ones.
They do. But then again, I'm on top one at the moment, and I know Nate's got top one futures, hasn't he?
No, it's Top Step.
Top Step business, yeah. Well, I've got one with top one at the moment, and they're meant to be okay, right? I'm due a payout now. I haven't took a payout because I want to get it to, because the trailing drawdown, I want to get it to a certain level, but they're meant to be okay, but we'll see when I ask for a payout.
It's so funny. Every time I get a top one account, I just fuck it up. I don't know.
Care to be top one.
It's almost like I get those because they're cheap, and then I use it for my.
They are cheap, like.
For my gambling trades. You know, where I'm like, there's no real reason behind it. Yeah, I like this. Okay, cool, let's do it. And then it works for a bit, and then it all goes to shit.
Yeah. Well, the top one.
When I get into that mood,
the top.
When I place trades, I get a top one account.
The top one, I just got it because props are starting to offer instant funding, so I just thought I'll test it, and it's literally just a test account. But the thing with the rules align with how I trade, really. It was okay, but the rules are not the best. I've got a Titan as well, still in drawdown. No, I haven't really touched it, which I need to test that. But yeah, man, it's I mean, it's good problems to have, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's good problems to have. But yeah, I want to see if I can grab another trade. What time on 20 to 10? Got $120 plus. There you go. That's still going on. I've seen EU. EU's absolutely dropped.
Drop it.
So.
This morning that's also a massive drop.
Yeah, which is nice. I need them all to come down. Guess what I started watching yesterday, Andre?
Stranger Things?
I did indeed.
Yes.
Me and the missus, and we said, you know what? Even Emma pulled her face. She's like, it's a kids thing in it. I was like, let's just give it 3 episodes. 3 episodes, and we watched 3 episodes, and we're like, let's watch the other one, next one.
Get into the upside down, and then
So yeah.
Yeah, I remember watching that first season, and then I think one of the first times going to the upside down, or something happened, so I was like, I got this chills. I'm like, I like this. Yeah, I just love it. And what's nice now, when you get to the final season, and then they do a lot of flashbacks. Or some flashbacks from the early, and you see how these kids have grown. You're like, oh my god, look how small you were there. You know, now they're basically all adults now. It's I really enjoyed it.
It is good, like I won't lie, it is good. Let's place, but yeah, I'm gonna be getting on it again. I'm gonna be done for dinner today. I'm gonna squeeze a couple of episodes in this afternoon. You know how it is, Dre. You know how it is. 30-minute nest play. This was a lovely nest play. I'm going to do a video on this nest play. Well, we brought back the loss from yesterday. I took a loss. First trade on stream this year. Took loss.
Yeah, it's okay. My strategy was also a quick loss yesterday. That's what I like about. I like it when it's a quick loss.
Quick
you
loss.
know, not like this dragging. Oh, a little bit up, a little bit down.
Yeah.
No, if you want to lose, just do it quick.
Yeah, it's like what it is. I don't like the stop losses being hit. I like to close out a loss, and I use the word of control loss. So like yesterday, I don't know if you were on this watching. Someone was watching on YouTube. So we had a loss yesterday, and I had a break even. Even though that break even was in profit, would have brought the loss back. But I just didn't close. I thought I could have drove further. Came back down, closed below. We had a pullback. I got out of break even. Well, I say break even was like $8 loss or something like that. So they're the losses are like control losses. If you've got to take losses, you'd rather take a control loss.
Oh, Vicky just posted a new target for our trade, 4403.
What is that? And the pip hunters is she posting?
No, so when Relentless closed, I made a small Discord, and it's me, Vicky, and Nella in there. We just because we were talking, me and Nella were talking a lot about the Nader and some other things, and then I was like, okay, cool, I want to talk about that and about the bots and shit like that. And then I created that, and then I don't know how me and Vicky started talking about, because she posted something from TradingView a couple of months ago, some kind of trade ideas kind of things, I think. And there was one on Footsie, and she posted it, and it went, and it just tapped the entry, shot up, TP. I was like, wow, Vicky, that's beautiful. And at that point, I hadn't spoken much to them, and I just pinged her and said, wow, that's a lovely trade, that well done. And I think she said, she wouldn't mind talking to me about it. I said, okay, cool. And then I think a month went by before we finally had time, and then we had a quick Zoom, and she explained it to me, and then she said, if I, she didn't want to share the information because she doesn't want people to bother her all the time.
Yeah.
Because I think that's what she struggled with. A lot of people, just.
You're on about Nella here.
Say again.
You're on about Nella.
Yeah, she's part of the group. I'm talking about Vicky.
Yeah. What she said, she doesn't want people bothering her, basically.
Yeah, exactly, and just with not stupid questions, but they take and take and take without giving back.
Yeah.
And I think she saw I was giving back. Struggled a lot.
Which you can't really blame her because it was like constant.
Yeah.
It was constant.
That's the thing, I don't think I don't mind sharing what I know, but then it's also limited with who I talk to. I know with Lee, me and Lee talk a lot.
Yeah, I like Lee.
He's awesome. I really like him. And then Nate, I talk obviously privately as well. So yeah.
Yeah. And me, you talk to me, don't you?
We talk all the time.
We do.
We share. Ooh, gold. Come on, gold.
I know, I'm waiting for this 2-hour close. I want to pull back though.
Drop it like it's hard.
Just getting these screenshots in school community. I'm not really keen on school.
You what? You like it or you don't?
No, it's alright. I
don't like it.
Yeah, it's I'm not fully convinced with it yet. I do like a bit of a chat area, and it's like you've got a post which you just need a chatting area. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's.
If you just have a chatting
I
area,
think it works for some things, but I think for this, I know you were talking about something else, but I think Discord works really well for these trading things.
Yeah.
Because you can have these separate channels and stuff. Okay, here this is the general thing, we talk about football and all that shit.
Yeah.
But and this one we talk about trades, we talk this and setup. So I quite like that.
The only thing you can't do with Discord though is if you want to sell anything.
Yeah, you need a separate.
Yeah,
Right.
and it's just
That's
sending
why you
people
had to
different
walk
areas.
and all that.
So yeah, that was the only real thing. My train of thought was if people can learn from me for free on YouTube, you just turn up. That's it.
Yeah.
And if they want any extra, it's there if you want it. That's it.
Yeah.
That was my train of thought. I want a nice pullback here. Can I get a pullback at this area now? This 2 closes like this, and I get a pullback to 4452. I'm gonna have a sell stop underneath. Because I'm naughty. I'm naughty.
Okay, yeah. I see where you're going there. Which is the bottom of that candle.
But I need a pullback. I need to rule out a fake out basically on another fake out.
And then a sell stop underneath.
And a sell stop, but it might pop. It might pop straight down here. If it pops straight down, it just is what it is. But yeah, if I get a pullback, we're having some sell stops.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna look at that as well. I'll put that on the challenge.
Ooh, Andre, you are pushing the board out now. Look at the 4 flipping there. Because we haven't even had a wick fill of this yet. We didn't even get 50%.
No.
So there's 9 minutes left of this 4. Yes, I definitely need. This is what's a bit difficult because you probably the only place to use stops is off the top wick. So this is the 4 hour now. The 4 hour is closing as well. There though, where do I need to pull back? So the more this pushes down, I need a pullback to at least that. If we close like this, probably get a pullback to just that, and then a sell stop underneath. And you could use the stops of the top wick. So for example, if this pulls back, wherever it pulls back to, you'd have your sell stop underneath, but then you just adjust.
Oh, you bring your stops in.
So you'd bring, let's say this is a top wick, you'd then have your stops wherever the top wick is.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. No top wick on the 30, but the 15's breaking into this zone, lovely. This is quite clean. Take partial is this OB area. That's my take partial move to break in. This could easily drive though. I think I need a pullback to here now. That's a 4. Yeah, I do. I need a pullback to there for me to take it. Be pretty nice. Could be pretty nice. The thing is, it might not pull back that much. It might just drive because it's the 4 hour candle close. Probably need that top wick really. Yeah. If we get that, I'll have a sell stop underneath. You can get this on the trade ideas. We've still got our NAS one on. 2 hour sell stop. So the sell stop will be. Stops are hard here. I've got to have this pullback first though, guys. Got to. Because it's a new 4 hour candle. It's hard with no data. There's nowhere else to go here. There's nowhere else to go. Seven. Two. Stops. See, my stops will be wherever the top wick is, but this has to close first. So you're probably going to adjust it once it closes. All depends on where this 2 is going to close.
Yeah, is it going to close below that now?
Might even close respecting this little minor support. Can't see it though. I think you're going to have to come down, because what was the reason to grab liquidity here? Why didn't this one carry on driving? Basically, we didn't have enough liquidity, so we came up, we grabbed liquidity in order to drive. We have broke a low now though. I think we need to get this broke before the bounce up. See, it's coming back down to there at least. Five, you're naughty, five. You're naughty. So it's gonna keep going here, doesn't it? Another way for this. Last 5 minutes here, so stand by everyone. Target, take partial move. Yes. So TP1 will be 4, 4, 3, 7, 6. TP2 will be 4, 4, 0, 7, 4, 4, 7, 8. Here we go. Get ready. So yeah, I definitely need that pullback at least there. It all depends on how we move here. That's the thing with the entry. I know we've had that pullback there, but this doesn't count. It's got to happen after the 1 hour close. So just be careful here, because on the lower time frame you've technically had a pullback to there, but it's got to happen after the 1. I can actually see this popping down, you know. Really can.
And if it pops, it pops.
Yeah.
Simple.
This 5 closes like this, I get a top wick. That's an indication that we're probably going to open up and push down first. This is annoying. Okay, if I can get a 5 to that now, that's my pullback area. Because the way the 5's closing.
So 4-4, 4-9.
Stops would just be 4, 4, 5, 2.85. Entry would be 4, 4, 4, 6. 4, 4, 4, 6. And 2, 3. I've got to have this pullback, guys. I can't get in on that. 5's got no bottom wick either. It might pop down now, but it's not for me. Once we pull back to this, I'll have a sell stop. Come on. Got girls waiting. We've got a big value gap there. We'll probably need filling. The way that 5's closed though. Please don't go. Please don't go. Don't go. Don't walk out that door. Please don't go. Come on, 5. Do me a favour. Get up there. Because this 5's got no bottom wick, right? So there is a chance that this 5 will stay bullish. And if it is going to stay bullish, what we want is we want the 5 to stay below this and have a little nest play. And then that'll give the other 5 another chance to push up, hit our pullback area to then flip and drive. But if this goes now, it's not for me, this. Whoa. Some people say I'm too picky, but this is why I'm profitable.
You have to be, mate.
We broke the low again there. This is also the new 4. We're so close to that pullback area. Come on, 4, don't go without me. Don't go without me. Snat's getting on. That's still pumping. Oh, look at that push. Can we keep coming up? Ah, come on, gold. I missed it, guys. Missed it. Just gonna hit the toilet.
You know it's going to come back and hit your pullback while you can't.
No, I'm gonna have to wait, Anna. I'm gonna wait. No more. The nice close on the 2. I mean, look at the 2. Top way. That's the difference with how do you know if you're going to get a pullback or not, right? So what you need, if you know to know how you're going to get a decent pullback, so here you would need to test the previous support, which is this normally, the wick before. See the wick the other side. So you would think, okay, we'll get a pullback to that, and then we'll get a flip, right? But if you watch the lower time frame and it does this is a sign where you're not going to get much of a pullback. Where the 4 were closed on this 5 minute, you'd already done a bit of a pullback, and then you broke the low again on the 5. So that makes it more probable that price is going to open up, have a little pullback, and then drive up. That's why I moved my pullback to there, to the body of the candles. Now, it could just go from here. So we weren't wrong as such, we were just slightly out on the pullback area. However, it just means the probability is higher. It doesn't mean it's guaranteed. It doesn't mean it's guaranteed. You've had another 5 close there. But that's a good sign. But if you just push down, like this 5 here, let's say you push down like that, and then the 4 are closed, that's a good sign you're going to get a decent pullback before pushing, because you haven't already done a pullback, and then you'll start coming down after. So that's the forward close there, and then the new 4 was opened up, give you a top wick, and then the 5's broke the low, and then it goes. But the difference with us is this 5 had done this move, broke the low before we closed. So that's the difference, to know if you're going to get a decent pullback or a small pullback. That's what I've noticed anyway. Come on, 5, get up there. Bell stops a bit tricky now. I'm gonna have to move the entry to below the 5. Entry would be 4, 4, 5. Come on, 5. Break the highs one more. The 15's still got 2 5-minute candles left of it. So there's still enough time for the 15 to do a bit of a better pullback. All we're doing is we're trying to rule out a fake out on the 2. That's it. Just trying to rule out the fake out the 2. I don't think we're going to get the fake out because we'd already faked out. But still, if it wasn't the forward close, I'd probably be in now. But because of the forward close, this is why I want a steeper pullback, because the 4, the higher the time frame, the higher the pullback. So this 4 pullback could come. It come all the way up if it wants to, and then flip to the downside. That's what could happen. Easy. This 4 could easily come and test this wick and then still flip to the downside. So that's why I'm wanting a better pullback. I didn't know it was a bank holiday. Okay, so there we go. There's the pullback. But now where's our entry? We've got to be safe on our entry, right? So now I'm going to have a sell stop underneath. But if this 5 stays bullish, I'm then going to delete, which you might be thinking, what the fuck? And the reason being is because, wait, let me get this on next one. So I've now got a sell stop underneath the 5. 3. This 5 has to flip, okay? If it doesn't, I'll be deleting. And the reason it has to flip, because the next, if this closes bullish, okay, that's a sign that we've not got enough liquidity from this. We probably need to break it if this 5 closes bullish. Okay, but what could potentially happen with the next 5? Well, the next 5 might come down, create a bottom wick for this 5, and then flip to the upside and take us up. That's why we've got to delete. It looks like we're going to be deleting. Which is a bit of a pain in the ass, really. Because now I would need a break of that. on this flip in 20 seconds. I've seen it before. I've seen it before. I've just put this trade ID on. 30 seconds later, delete. Yeah, I'm deleting that, guys. Wait. Oh, no top wick though. So this 5 now, especially the way it's moving, you got no top wick, no top wick. We definitely probably need to, not definitely, I'll never use that word again. Probability wise, we probably need to break this high. Okay, so the trade's still valid, but I need to break this high now. I can't. The way that 5's closed, I've got to break that high. But this 5 could easily come down, create a bottom wick, and then flip to the upside and take us up. And how do we get in on this? There we go, there she blows. Look at beautiful test. I mean, you technically could just have the sell stop underneath. If you had a sell stop underneath, that's your advantage point. If you come and break this low again, you're pretty likely you're going to tap this level. But where would your stops be? Would stops have to be at that point? Stops would be really difficult to work out. You'd have to keep stops where they are, really. I think I'm going to watch the 5 minutes, right? And if we maybe get a close back below this level, we look at getting an entry on off a 5 minute, something like that. So now I am going to go to the toilet. Andre.
Alright.
But our pullbacks, look how wet. Look at it. I want to make a latte as well. But yeah, I think if price can pull back, yeah, and then I get a closure back below on a 5, I'll potentially take that. Okay, we'll wait for a cannot close below. And then we'll wait for the new 5 to open up, give us a top wick, sell stop underneath. Because if you close back below there, it's probably because we need to break this low. But it's, on the bigger picture, it's probably that's because of the drive we need to come through. So I think that'll be the safest option to do. So yeah, I'll be back in a second.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Nate. I'm literally just making a brew and I'm gagging off for the toilet, so I'll be back in a minute. You and Andre can flirt while I'm gone. Not too much, save it for me.
Okay, mate, alright.
Yeah, not too bad yourself.
Yeah, not too bad, pal, not too bad. Right, have we got any trades this morning?
I did a test trade on Atom on the practice account, just to see how that one works out.
Yeah. I like it.
Messing about a bit.
I've just passed another combine.
Oh, fantastic! Fantastic.
Yeah.
Now on the future side, I'm still finding my feet.
Things with futures is you've got to be careful because you've only got 2,000 stock drawdown, haven't you? That's the thing with futures. You've got to be on your ball. That's why it only works with I think it works the way I do it because you're only using say $250 max loss.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're losing 8 trades in a row, then there's something wrong anyway, isn't there? So
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah,
I think I just sometimes I miss one of the conditions or something, and then like yesterday I fucked up because I was with the kids.
Yeah,
and I was frustrated because it was the first full trading week of the year, and then I had to have one at home with me. I was like, I've been so looking forward to just having my time to trade.
That's the thing. If you've got distractions, it's not good. It's like the dog. I even leave the dog downstairs now because she does me early when I'm trading. So
yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I think when you start off, when you're new to it, you want to be in every trade. But I think once you get used to it and you don't care about missing trades, that's when you kind of move forward.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I don't actually. Oh shit! I'm just going to get the power cable and my laptop.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, 1 second, mate.
Yeah.
Right, that's working. Right, I'm back. If anyone's here.
All right.
I think I need to get myself a new laptop, to be honest, because this cable's a bit dodgy. I need to get an actual. I use a laptop rather than a PC, but I might get myself a PC.
Yeah.
And then just use this laptop right in the bedroom when I'm lying in bed. Yeah, then you like more. I'm in the spare room at the minute, but I need to turn it more into an office.
Yeah.
Rather than a kind of a junk room. I've got like a desk in the corner, and then I've got junk all around me, kind of thing.
Yeah. No, I'm out of the office this morning because it's too cold.
Well, what I need to do is I can't really afford to keep the heater on the whole house all day, so I might as well just get a little oil radiator and just lock myself in the spare room.
Yeah.
So I'm heating the whole house up for no reason. I'm in the spare room, so.
Exactly.
I did get. Have you seen them portable diesel heaters that you use for camping and stuff?
No.
You can get like a portable diesel heater when you go camping and stuff. Do a lot of fishing.
Yeah.
And I've got like a portable diesel heater, and people are starting to use them in the houses now.
Okay.
Because obviously it's cheaper than running your central heating, especially in one room. If my room was downstairs, I think I'd drill a hole and have my diesel heater just heating my room up. To be honest. Same with heating's been on since 5 o'clock this morning. The house is still a bit chilly. I don't know how John goes on. He says he didn't put his central heating on.
Jeez. Wow.
I know, that's what I thought. Bloody
No wonder
hell.
he doesn't want to get out of bed.
I know, it seems to be freezing in that house. Like I say, you can't afford to run it, you can't afford to run it, can you? That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing with what's it like in where you are? Is it heating expensive, or is it cold this time of year where you are?
Yeah, we've got a similar Arctic now conditions that you guys have. So it's pretty cold. Yeah, I was trying to look the other day when I think Paul posted the screenshot of his bills and stuff, and yeah, and this time of the year it's pretty expensive. We are fortunate when we have when there's some nice storms going on, windstorms, then the price drops quite a bit during the night. So we because we got a lot of wind infrastructure over here. So then we just do all our washing and drying during the night when it's cheap. But then sometimes during the day it can be super expensive. But luckily, we just don't do things. We've actually had times in the summer or something when it's been sunny and windy that we've had like negative prices. Where you actually get money for using electricity. It has actually happened. So then the actual cost, besides the transport cost and all that shit that always add on, that's always there. But the actual electricity cost was negative. That's happened a couple of times. You're like, what? You just put everything on,
Have you got solar panels then?
I don't have. I had it before.
Okay.
It used to be very good, but then now if you get it now, it's not the best deal. So if you get it now, you need to have it hooked up to batteries because it's not the. It takes so long to make the cost back if you just have the panels. When they first released it, they had some really good deals, and people that got it then, they made good money. But it was nice in the old house. I loved having them because you could hear, when the inverter or whatever went humming. You're like, yes, come on, now it's earning me some money, and but yeah, I wouldn't mind getting it again. So I think maybe one day if I change the roof, I'll have to see. It also depends on how your roof is located and whether you get some.
I'll be honest, when it's cold, I'm looking to get a camper van. I want to trade into pay for a camper van, should I say?
Yeah.
And then if it's cold, I'll just jump in the camper van and use free electric, and then just sit in the camper van trading.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, go fishing. I'll drop it off at school. Go fishing, and I'll be trading while I'm waiting for a buy.
Fantastic.
That's the life. That's the life I need.
That's the life you need and deserve.
Yeah, and then more messing around, going to work and freezing. But I'm a window cleaner, so I'm trying to find someone at the minute that I can take on, so they can carry on doing my window cleaning rather than me.
Yeah.
Going out and doing it, because it just does. You can just earn like £250, say, in the 15-minute candle. Yet you go to work all day for it.
Yes.
It's like, still I can't do it no more. Because someone stands there gauging 10 a few windows.
Yeah.
I'm back, guy. How are you?
I'll speak. Just 5 minutes, mate. It's got to ring my mum back.
Yeah, no worries. No worries, my mate. No worries, my mate. Ooh, look at that 15 there, Andre. What you thinking, Andre?
Are you taking a sell, mate?
I like that 15. Need a bigger pullback. I think I might take a bit of a 5 entry here. If this 5 closes below and I get a pullback, but I need a canny pullback. There's no top rate on the 5. That's all we've got. I hate not having any data. Yeah, I think if this 5 closes back in, guys, probably going to use the same lot. But bring the entry below the 5. Okay. So, but I've got to have a pullback. Where's the pullback? Need a pullback to one more time, please. Got to pull back to the body. This 5's got to close in first, though. And then we might have a sell stop there.
Sorry about that.
Alright, geez, how are we doing? We might be getting in on a trade. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, how we doing, Nate? Happy New Year!
Nice,
I haven't spoken to you since.
Happy New Year.
Well,
Happy New Year.
like live and that. Well, yeah.
I've had a right good morning, I have.
Have you? How are you getting on?
I got a buy on NAS this morning.
Oh, me too. You'll have to show me.
It's quite early though. I think earlier than my new boss. I got in.
That's my NAS there. I don't know if you can see it. If you're on your phone.
Look.
I was so close to
What
stop.
time was
that? That was half 25 to 8 maybe. 25 to 9, sorry.
Oh no.
I'm still in on it. I've got flies on it. And then I had an EU one. Look at that EU though, Nate.
Oh, let's have a quick look.
Beautiful, beautiful nest play. 30-minute nest play. Look at
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Bang, straight through. Very nice. But I'm out of that now. Perhaps kept it and do a video on it. And then gold. Interesting.
Yeah, I've got gold on.
What have you got on gold?
I just caught the sells on gold.
Oh yeah.
I did the 30-minute breakout.
Yeah.
Like I say, it didn't pull. I normally do minimum 7 pits, but it was messing around. And because I thought the 4 hour needed to flip, I just had a good feeling. I thought I'm going for it.
Yeah.
So I just did 5 micros on futures.
Nice.
And it got me $300 and some dollars. I'm up like $500 and some dollars, but I'm just passing on the combine, to be honest.
Okay. Nice, man. Smashing it.
Keep stacking them up just in case.
Yeah. Keep stacking, mate. Get the money up.
Get that money in. I was saying to Andre, I want to get a camper van this year, but I want training to pay for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love a camper van. I used to have a little red caddy where I used to sleep in, and it was just plastic.
I just said like now. I'd go put by the river, I took 2 rods out, put my alarms on, and I'd shut the door and start training my van. Put the heating on.
Yeah. Honestly, mate, if I was single and had no kids, I'd live in a van. I genuinely would.
Yeah, I definitely would, mate.
I'm not one of these people who, like, I'm not materialistic at all. I do not give a shit about having a nice car. Honestly,
I used to be.
Makes no difference to me. For me, as long as you get A to B, I just, and a big house, I just don't get the idea of a big house. Like, bigger the house, the more cleaning you've got to do. If you looked at my house, you would be like, what the fuck does he even trade? You probably think I'm homeless or something. It's but I will retire in this house. I'm right on the beach, by a beautiful location. The house is perfect for what we need, especially with Taylor. I'm just not materialistic at all. But if I was single, I would literally just have a camper van. I'd just travel, and I'd just live in the camper van. That would be, weirdly, sounds bad, but it'd be my dream life. Even though I've got kids and my missus and that. But
I keep saying to Sophia, I said, when you move out, my plan is to buy a canal boat.
Yeah.
If I'm on my own still, I'll have a canal boat and I'll have a camper van. So I'll live on the boat in the summer in the UK. Then when it starts to get cold, I'll jump in the camper van and go abroad.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice.
And that way, you're not paying no rent, you're not paying no council tax. So you got your mooring fees, but it's not as much as living in a house.
It's just getting out the system, innit? I think it's the system really what forces you to want to get. There's a lot of communities getting together, right? There's a lot of like friends, families. So friends who have their own families are getting together, buying plots of land to live on.
Yeah.
And they're just out the system.
Living off the land.
Yeah, off the land if you like. Yeah. Growing their own food, making their own energy, heating their own water, things like that. Like that is, I think that's the future. Just because the government's absolutely killing everyone.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, one of my friends, his kids all grow. Well, his youngest now is 18. He's trying to kick him out so he can go live in a van.
See.
Yeah, I mean he's got a yard. He does a lot of house clearances. That's his job.
Oh yeah, I used to do that.
Yeah, he just goes and clears houses, and I mean, he finds loads of stuff, you know, like gold and expensive paintings and stuff like that.
Yeah, we found medals and all sorts of us.
Found what?
World War One. We found a World War One BC. Right.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and this BC, I don't know if you know what a BC is, but it's the highest medal you can get in the armed forces.
Yeah.
You've basically got to die to get it, right? And we found that, and what we found out about it, it was a replacement because they'd lost the previous one, and that brought the price down. And not a VC, sorry, fucking what was it? MC, World War One, like MC, military cross. And if it wasn't replacement, we would have got like 10 grand or something for it. But because it didn't have the name, on. That's what killed it, really. Yeah,
I've got my grandpa's World War II medals. I have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, probably not, I won't get rid of them anyway. Even if they're worth thousands, I'd never get rid of them.
I made that with my head.
All you kind of got left, don't it? You don't need it. Like, say if someone says, "Oh, they're worth 20 grand," I'd buy. Well, I won't sell them because you just pass them on, don't you?
Yeah. This is not ready. This. Is it?
What you want? What are you
Yeah,
looking for?
so basically the 4 and the 2 brought back into the area, right? Brought back into the area, and we had a grab, but we needed a pullback, so we've been waiting on the pullback. We're just trying to work out how steep this pullback's going to be in order for the flip. So we are expecting this 2. Well, we think this 2 can potentially flip to come down to 4436 at least. But it's a case of how big of the pullback. We opened up, we pushed down first, which I don't like. Don't like that.
Yeah, that's why I was looking for buys, and then that's why but then I took that 30 sell.
Yeah.
But the reason, like I say, the reason why I took it is just the gut feeling the 4 needed to flip, because it just didn't look right, did it? You had a bullish from the big wick.
Yeah. This one.
It nearly closed, and you've got another wick below that needs filling.
Well, we've had. You could say we've had a 50% quick fill. I don't know if it's enough. Now that's the pullback.
You've got this 30-minute candle here. It's just done a grab, and it's gonna. This is one of my trades here now where I should have took a buy here really. Because it's come down, it's took liquidity, and now it's going back up. Look, it needs to go back up again to get more. As you say, more fuel.
Yeah. Well, if this 30 had closed respecting this level, I would have my sell stop underneath this 30 now. I'd have it on. Because that 30 then would come up, liquidity grab and then flip. But because the 30 is close back into the range, it tells me that we probably need to come higher. So
yeah, it might come back up and hit the range at what 4459 around there.
Yeah,
because that's the range it broke out from originally. But yeah, like I said, I've got 200 on NAS this morning, and I've just got 300 and something on gold, but that was on a combine, so
yeah.
I don't mind using them combines, because like I say, they're cheap, and if you're not sure, 100% sure on a trade, I'd take it on a combine. It don't matter if you do it or not.
Yeah. I've got a combine. But yeah, if I get a 5 close below here, I'm interested. But at the moment, I'm a bit stuck.
Well, we've got a big game tonight against West Ham. If we don't beat West Ham, we're fucking going again.
Do you know what? I was going to say that to you. It's a win.
Fucking shit goalkeeper John Victor when he ran out past the defenders, the twat.
Do you know what? I watch Match of the Day every week. I have not watched this one.
Oh mate, just watch what that John Victor. I don't know why he was playing away, because it sells his fit again. So why this? Honestly, he actually ran. The goalkeeper ran past the defence to get to the ball. He was doing a defender's job.
Did he do a Nick Pope? That's what Nick Pope's known for.
He won't play for Forest ever again now, I tell you that. He'll never play Forest again. That's his job done.
It's weird this season though, because it's quite tight again. We're 9th.
You can move so many places.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like one weekend, we could jump from 9th to like 4th or 5th. Do you know what I mean?
You did it at the weekend though, didn't you? You jumped like 4 or 5 places up. You went 4 or 5 places up, didn't you? And then all the other teams start playing, and you drop down again.
We're getting back on it now. Do you know what it is, isn't it? This season, it feels like we haven't even started playing, which is weird. Feels like we're classing the Champions League, but being shit in the Premier League. But
this time last year, we was in the top 3.
Yeah. The Sunderland now though.
Well, Sunderland are doing what we did.
Yeah.
Aren't they?
Well,
apart from coming up and
what do you think?
Do Leicester, aren't they, really?
What do you think of Amarin? Ruben Amarin being sacked in Man U with 6th with a shit team. I thought he's doing all right.
It's because he banged his mouth off again, like Nuno did. You can't bang your mouth off about the owners and that, can you? You get rid of it straight away. It's like in a job, innit? Go to your boss and call him a wanker. He's not going to say, "Oh, you're keeping your job."
It's definitely not the manager, Man U. It's the owners. The owners are shit. I'd hate to be a Man U fan.
It's all because all about him being a head coach. I'm a manager, not a head coach, he said, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be Nuno's first time back at the. We're playing away, aren't we?
Do you think, will he get a good reception, do you think? He must do.
I don't know, because
He must do. Shoot, he did well for you, man. I think it was a big
I never
mistake
did.
getting rid of him.
you should never got rid of him. Don't know about getting rid of that Edu now. Anyway, that's who he fell out with.
Alright. Mate, I think the worst appointment this year, right, it's got to be Ange Postecoglou to Nottingham Forest.
Yeah.
Just what a waste of... How many months was he there?
2. More than that.
What a waste of money and what a waste of 2-3
Can
months.
imagine how much money he got. Can imagine how much money he got. He's laughing his head off.
Oh mate, he's over the moon, isn't he? Even if he doesn't coach
In
again.
a normal job, you get sacked and you don't get no money. But if you're a manager, if you get sacked, they've got to pay you off, haven't they?
Yeah.
So it's probably up about 10 million or something stupid for doing 2 months' work.
I just this
Yeah,
season.
we're at West Ham tonight. I thought he was at home, but yeah, we're at West Ham. So.
I might watch that, you know, because that'll be a good game. Because the best games are the teams who are fighting relegation because they're just scrap. They're just proper scrap for it. They're the best games to watch.
Yeah.
So,
It will be a good game, to be honest.
I hope he's going down though, really, so we can buy Elliot Anderson back.
So that's why we need to be careful. Obviously, we're going to lose a lot of players, but it's like that Jesus is not tall enough. He's not fast enough. We're struggling since Chris Wood got injured. He's only just had an operation. He's not going to be back this season, Ian. Tell me now.
Yeah.
He's been injured since October. And then we're selling that new guy. We bought a new guy for 30 odd million. We're selling him to someone. He's on loan to someone in Germany. Yeah, we need a striker. We haven't got one.
But I don't think. I think this generation of strikers is dreadful.
Yeah.
Like I think we're playing the worst football we've ever seen. I think personally, entertainment and skill, and I think the strikers in this era where we are now. Like, if you compare the strikers now to the strikers in the 90s, you could reel a list off and you'd just laugh. You would just laugh at the state. Danny Welbeck. You know, he's probably one of the most threatening strikers in the Premier League at the moment. Like, fucking Danny Welbeck. Do you know what I mean? I think the strikers are just cack. And we shan't talk about the rat.
Well, it's like Everton. When we played Everton, we hit 64. No, it was either 46 or 64. I can't remember now. Crosses into the box. Didn't even score. Yeah, Chris Wood would have been there. We'd have been about 5-0.
Well, that's how he likes it like that, doesn't he? He likes early crosses and that, Chris Wood.
I think that Jesus gets a bit bullied.
Yeah, he does.
Because he's not. He might be skillful, but he's not. He gets a bit, and he always just his hands are always in the way, so he gets a lot of handballs.
Yeah. The thing with strikers is the need, depending on the striker, that then dictates the type of wingers you have. So Waldemar, like he likes to drop deep. He's like a Harry Kane type of thing. I don't really think he's a 9. I think he's more like a 10. But where Whistle run onto it, and Chris Wood and Isaac was perfect for our system. Early balls in, early balls in, and like Jacob Murphy just complemented him perfectly. And that's why Isaac struggled at Liverpool. I know I said we wouldn't go into this, but that's why Isaac struggled, because he's gone to a team where you've got Gakpo who wants to score goals, and you've got Mo Salah who won the Golden Boot. He's not going to pass. If he's got a chance to shoot, he'll shoot. That's why he struggled. But it's the same with, you've now got a striker who, not like Chris Wood. You're massively missing Chris Wood. It's weird because he turned unreal when he went to use, didn't he? where he was, he done good for us, and he'll always be loved in the North East because he kept us out of relegation and put a 4 for us. But when he went to
plays
Eagles,
on the pitch like Anderson runs around that pitch.
yeah,
That's why he's being noticed. The rest of our players aren't even running around. We have missed that Sangari because he's been in the African Cup.
yeah.
He's quite good, that Sangari. That Sangari and Anderson together,
Yeah.
would be good.
You've got a good
Sangari
defence though.
Hey?
Your defence is fantastic, I think.
Yeah, Murillo,
Yeah.
Milokovic.
Really
He'll
good.
get sent off soon though. He's a right box 5 he has. He'll end up whacking someone soon, he will. But yeah, we've got I mean, Iron is back now, so but he's not fit. Not fit enough yet. He played the other day, but he shouldn't have played so long. You can tell he weren't as good as what he used to be. Yeah, Sangare, hopefully he might be back tonight. I don't know whether they made it through or not, his team in that African Cup.
Wissa's doing good for us, like since he starting to play okay. I'll tell you what's great is all the strikers we were looking at have been flops. Probably João Pedro's been the one who's been okay, but Sesko for Man U, he's fucking terrible. Like he just. I mean, I know it's about the service as well with strikers, but I don't rate him at all now. I've watched him. If anybody, Ekatike has been good. He's a good player.
Oh, our striker's gone now. Look, his name's Calimiamondo. He's gone to Germany.
But here's the thing though, Nate. Who do you sign? What striker could you sign now? Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't even think of any. That's how lacking in strikers we've got in this decade.
We buy them from abroad that people never heard of.
Yeah, that's what we do. Like Waldemar, he was under the radar in. That's what you have to do when you're like not one of these big 6 clubs. That's how we survive. You know, you go abroad. Where the big clubs like Man U, they'll just buy the names. Oh, he's done class at Barcelona. 2 minutes, guys. Yeah. My God, get that heating on now. Wow. We've had snow over there, Nate.
Yeah, a little bit, and a lot of ice.
A lot of ice.
Yeah, the thing is, none of our neighbours do anything on the road. I've had to go out yesterday and grit all the fucking road because the gritters don't come around.
You are that nice neighbour, aren't you?
Yeah, so I went out, put my big coat on, my boots on, got my spade and started gritting. Got a grit bin right at the bottom of the road.
Yeah.
We've got a right dodgy corner and everyone's skidding everywhere. I'm thinking, just get out the car and fucking spread some salt.
Yeah.
And this guy comes by and goes, oh, thanks for doing this, mate. I've noticed you do it every year. And I said, well, why don't you do it? He went, oh, I'm busy. I said, yeah, so am I. 10 minutes.
You tell him, Nate. Tell him. Hey, listen, if this 15 pushes up to this area, 4452, I'm going to have a cell stop underneath. what I can see happening here, I can see up and then a flip and then a fake out. I can see a fake out happening here. Okay, might be wrong, but we'll see. My stops would just be above the wick, but this has to push up with no bottom wick. Come on. Or if the 15 closes below here, I'll be getting in, and we get a fake out.
I reckon the 30 might close bearish.
We need to close back below here on the 30, really, but this is the last 15 of the 30, so yeah, if we get this fake out on the 15 back below, I'll be in. Stops will just be the high of the 15, and this would be the whole pullback. I would have preferred, though, this wick being at least 50% filled.
You've only got 30 minutes left of the hour.
Yeah, and then if the hour closes bullish, all we need is the hour to stay below this. If the hour stays below that, you've technically had a nest play on the hour. Then what you'll get is the new hour should open up, maybe top wick, and then a flip to come through.
Yeah, some strong support there, isn't it, to the left?
Yeah, so yeah, it's all on this 15 really. The issue we've got now that you've just mentioned it's the hour, I might need a steeper top wick, and I'm just not sure we're going to get it. So this puts a bit of a predicament, whether we just get in
if you look at the 30, if that closes in 12 minutes below that bullish candle.
What, this 30? I'm not sure this 30 will close below there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, if it closes below.
But below the previous 30 candle or below the zone?
Well, that's classed as like a zone, isn't it? There, part of the zone. It's like a new zone, isn't it? New area.
Yeah. So 2 minutes, guys. I'm trying to sort my son's online banking out. I might go. Oh. Makes a change. Am I getting one of the kids' date of births wrong?
Say again, mate.
Makes it. She's like, we're stuck. It's not working. It's got to apply for online banking again. I don't know what he's done. She's like, it's not going through. It's not going through. I was like, got the fucking date of birth wrong. Of your son. Got the date of birth of your son wrong. What's this 15 doing? Come on, the 15. I need a fake out on this 15. Which is the hour. So is the hour going to give us a top wick? I don't like that this close like that. The hour to stay below. Because if the hour closes back above, I'm going to have to wait for another hour bearish close, I think, in order to take the sells. Because you're bullish at that point. You're basically baked out into this area and you close back in. So, but the 4's lovely, like, or maybe maybe this is going to be the fake out of the 4. If we get a forward close like that, you know, you're in for buys, back up, and this was the bullback, but just not sure. I'm not really convinced. Not really convinced. Yeah, look, that 15's flipped back up now. Interesting. Interesting. What's my mouse getting on? Still messing about. Yeah, I started streaming again yesterday, Nate.
Yeah.
First trade, loss.
How did you? Yeah.
It was only low risk though. Like I got on and I was like, fucking awful, man. But you know when like it's a first trade to you, first day stream, so you're like, oh, I've got to try and grab something. And yeah, got a lot. Took only a small loss, only $120, which is fuck all really. And then
Yeah, I just jumped on as you were leaving.
oh yeah. Well, I took another trade which went into profit, which probably would have nearly covered the loss, but I just held it. I thought we could have went further, then I closed out at break even, and just it was an awful day yesterday. Awful. Typical. But I mean, on stream we do a min. I don't know if you can see my screen.
I mean, I took a nice silver trade yesterday as well.
Don't trade silver.
It moves like gold, you know. But on futures, you have to have the lowest, like 1 micro.
Yeah.
Because it moves so fast. If you look at silver and gold, they kind of move kind of the same.
Do you know why I don't trade it? Because it is like the same, and it moves the same.
Yeah.
So if gold's all-time highs, silver's normally all-time highs. So then I just think, what's the point if it's the same? So I just keep one. But I do actually say NAS is similar to gold, but only in a way where it respects zones nicely, NAS, and it doesn't move as aggressively as gold. It moves nice. So I do like NAS.
I just think sometimes with silver, so what I do now is in the morning I'll look at gold and silver. Sometimes you can get a setup out of silver but not on gold.
Yeah.
You like silver might have broke out but gold might not have done.
Yeah.
Just that's the only reason why I've been watching it. Don't like it because you need 1 micro, and 1 micro on gold is only $1.
Yeah.
Tick, bit, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, I always stick to, like I say, I only stick to gold and NAS. I don't see the point in doing too many pairs, otherwise you're all over the place, aren't you?
Yeah, you are like. So I've introduced EU only because NAS and gold are all-time highs. That's why I've introduced EU. That is it, really. But that's going pretty well. Yeah, I do get it. Like, wow. We play Leeds tomorrow.
Well, they're in the right fight, aren't they?
8 o'clock. Yeah.
Good table. really hope Sunderland come down.
Yeah, I do. They can't finish above us.
Stop Toesy kicking off.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Just a matter of
Yeah,
time.
like I said, they didn't do what Forest did. But yeah, they're dropping again now, aren't they? Because they're only drawing at the minute. They only get 1 point, aren't they? At the time,
Yeah.
which is good. Oh, in fact, look at you. You're just behind him there.
Yeah,
1 point behind.
yeah. If they lost last night, we would have went above them. We only like 3 points or something from
They didn't play last night, did they? They played tomorrow. No, they drew against Tottenham
yeah,
on Sunday.
29 points. We're only
Yeah,
2 points away from 5th. Do you know what I mean? But we have got some hard games coming up. In 1 week, in February, I think it is, we've got Man City, PSG, and Liverpool. In 1 week. That's going to be a tough week. I'll tell you who's playing mint at the moment. Like I'm on about playing world class. Lewis Miley. He had 100% rate the other day against Crystal Palace. He was unreal. And he's playing right back. Because we've got
He's only young. How old is he? About 18, 19?
19 now, yeah. He's been playing right back because we've had injuries, and he's just, honestly, I'm going to say it, Tino Livramento might struggle to get his place. The way he's playing.
Yeah.
Look at Forest, he get 18 points, Nate. Fucking hell.
We just can't score. We really just can't. We can get up there. We just can't finish it off. It's like
Minus
scared.
14.
It's like scared to shoot.
Yeah. Look at the difference in goal difference from the bottom 4 to so from 17th downwards, right? You're a minus 14 goal difference. West Ham a minus 20, Burnley minus 19, Wolves minus 26. But Leeds above you is only minus 7. Now that's a problem. But I don't think he'll go down. Well, the thing is, I didn't think... See, I had Sunderland and Leeds staying up, right? But I think Leeds could slip into that spot. But I couldn't... I sort of felt like Burnley and Wolves... Actually, no, it wasn't Burnley. It wasn't even Wolves, was it? No, it was Wolves.
Like Bournemouth are struggling.
Yeah.
And they were quite good last year, weren't they?
It's weird because when you hear about Liverpool, like they've been doing shit, but they're still 4th. You know what I mean? Still 4th. I mean, there's a big jump in points, like 34 points. Aston Villa's on 42. Who do you think's winning the league? Arsenal. I think Arsenal's going to win.
I don't know. Anything could happen, can't it? I mean, Villa's doing really well, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Like, not far behind.
I just don't get what's gone off. Like we've only lost Alanga, really.
Yeah.
Well, obviously the manager, but can't see how one per. The thing is, we used to run off the counter attacks, and Alanga was there for the speed, weren't they?
Yeah, but when you're doing all right with Nuno this season,
yeah,
you were doing
no,
good.
because we'll lose. That's why they got rid of him. We got rid of him because we lost all them games, didn't we?
Oh, right. But you were doing all right.
And then he fell out with that Edu. Edu, whatever his name is. Let's get rid of him now, though. See what happens.
Yeah, that'll be a good game. Arsenal Liverpool Thursday.
If we get relegated, I'm gonna start supporting Notts County again.
Oh yeah. Why not Derby?
No chance.
Oh, there's Man U getting beat again tomorrow. Beat Burnley.
That's like being a Man City supporter and going supporting Manchester United. With Derby.
Yeah, that's going to be a good game, that. I'm going to watch that tonight, I think. West Ham.
West Ham forever blowing bubbles. I've stayed at. They've got a hotel on their ground.
There.
Stayed there years ago when I used to have my mate out doing flooring in Superdrugs, putting all the flooring down in the new shops. And he booked 2 rooms at the West Ham ground, and when you open the curtains, that led onto the ground.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that 1 hour, guys. This is probably not for me now.
Yeah.
I think in order to take, you've had a fake out back into this area, but there is a little support level here as well where you didn't break a ball.
I'm just looking at that support there. I've just looked at that and saying, yeah.
So
Reject off there.
well, yeah, this is it. You can reject off there, or you've had the 50% wick fill now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it, you know. Down 111.
Yeah, I'm not looking now until about 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, look at this beauty! Get up there. Look at that. Look at that financial. Look how close I was to stop snake. Look at that. Very, very close.
Still in now.
I'm still in, yeah. I've took 90% out of mine. But we've got no top wick. Like, why did we? For me, we need to break this high. I could probably extend my TP, to be honest with you.
Yeah, to that wick on the left.
To the wick on the left, yeah. But I'm not sure because we are bearish on the 2. So this 2 could flip back to the downside at any point, really. There's 1 hour left of it. But you could also come all the way up to here. Because when you do this drop down, so you mess about a bit, drop down, break the lows, you tap this area, could be the one that pushes up, because you still need to break this and this. So that's what
There's no news today either.
no, I'm gonna extend my,
No news to push anything.
yeah, just New York. Hopefully New York will get some
I
volume.
think I'm coming down with that bloody flu.
Don't say that, mate.
You can always tell when I'm getting all fogged up.
Yeah.
You kids, that's kids for you. That is bringing all your germs in.
Yeah. It is, isn't it?
That's no breakfast, yeah.
I'm back to fasting.
I don't have lunch.
Back to fasting. I've ate loads over Christmas. We always do. We have loads.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and work towards a 72-hour fast.
Yeah.
Just don't like drinking just plain water though. That's the thing. But you got to, haven't you, to do it?
Yeah. I don't take it that serious. I just, like I say, I've told you before, when I don't eat before 12, I don't eat after 7. I'll still have cups of tea.
Yeah.
Or a latte. I'll have a latte. I just don't eat.
Well, it's like me. The last time I ate was 6 o'clock last night, and all I've had since then is juice and a coffee and 2 coffees so far this morning.
Yeah.
But I might just have some fruit and then have dinner later instead of having. Been having a lot of eggs.
I like poached egg on toast, me. Love it.
Yeah, I'm trying to cook my bread out as well, though. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
What was last night? Oh, my dad smashed all his face in, so I went round and cooked him some spaghetti bolognese last night.
Did you take a fall?
Yeah, he's got he ain't got a side light, and I keep saying to him, they've got a thing about putting the rubbish out every day. They've got like a little bag. My mum won't have a bin, so they've just got a bag, and every day when they fill the bag up at night time, he'll chuck it in the bin, and then they'll get a new bag out every day.
Yeah.
But around the side of their house where the bin is, his security light's not working. So what he's done is messing around, and he's got a bit of a drop, about a 4-foot drop, and he's turned around, lost his balance, and fell over this bloody wall, dropped 4 foot, smashed onto his face. So he's got stitches all on his top lip and all on underneath on his lip. So he's got a massive. It looks like he's had bloody lip fillers.
Ball's moving a bit here, like.
Yeah. Little pull back.
Yeah, I don't know whether I could take it now because the hour. I need an hour close below. At least a 30.
The hour did a grab as well, didn't it? Well, grab the previous candle.
Just a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky, Nate. It's a bit tricky, mate.
I don't like it around now. I think the volume drops till about 12:30 again.
Yeah.
Get a bit of volume around 12:30, 1:15, then 1 o'clock the volume kicks back in again, don't it? And then obviously you've got your stupid volume at 2:30 in NAS. I'm normally done by then. It shouldn't really trade NAS from 2:30 really. From 3 o'clock onwards, it seems to move quite fast. But with the stock market open and stuff like that, haven't you?
Look at this bombing down here. What are you doing here? See what happened here. This ball's gonna fucking flip in it. Right down. That's what I've been after. Mate, I had a wing back buy on EU yesterday. I didn't place it, but I marked it up. And when I was trading throughout the day, I just forgot about it. I left the entry on. I fucking tapped it perfectly. And just went to the moon. But missed it.
Well, if this 4 hour flips, you've got that wick to the left to fill, then you've got another wick further down to fill, which will take it right down.
Well, the 2's perfect. So it's still valid on the 2. You technically could go off the 2 and just have a sell stop underneath the 2. But there's only 1 hour left of it. So that means the one hour candle would have to look, this 1 hour would have to look like that, right? But the thing what's putting you off with this setup is the 1 closed back above here.
Yeah.
So you don't know if this is the zone and we're nest play, and then yes, it would play out, or whether this is a fake out. If it's a fake out, you're fucked. But if it is an nest play, fantastic. Yeah, you could probably get in on it. So it's just working out which one it is, and I think what's going to tell you that is how the lower time frame candles print. And at the moment, they're a bit bullish. Normally, when it does this here, it trickles up like this. You'll get 1 candle, what will just break like that. So I do think it's just building up.
Ready for New York. Ready for about 1 o'clock.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. I mean, look, that 5 years, respecting this man and support here. You need a wick to fill. It's just a bit tricky at the moment, Nate. It's just a bit tricky. But it's nice. We're getting some setup. Yesterday was just like, fucking hell. There's just nothing for me anyway. It's just nothing there for me.
What did I do? I did 2. Well, I did one of my challenges. I did 300 and something on each account.
Yeah, that's good.
That's nice. I do smaller lower time frame than you anyway, don't I? So I'm in and out.
I mean, if this 5 closes like this, you would expect you coming down to this at least.
You got a van out window cleaner, right?
No, dead, mate. Just the castle to do every month. That's the only contract we've got, really. We've got like we've only got about 5 houses on the books for window cleaning.
Does that other lad help you?
Yeah, he does it really. He's
Ryan.
You are Ryan, yeah.
Yeah, Ryan, yeah.
Yeah, you've met him before, haven't
Does
you?
he still do trading?
Nah, no, because I wouldn't have anyone to work for me, mate. No, that's not true.
You want to get him out there doing houses? I would.
What do you mean? Window cleaner?
Your van Yeah, getting window
Yeah,
cleaning.
it's just hard to get window cleaners though, don't you think? You're in a big city, you've got to
Yeah.
understand we're in the country, right? And the
Oh,
majority of the
yeah.
houses have already got, there's a big company on the island window cleaning. And then there's loads of other window cleaners. It's like every village has got their own window cleaner. And it's just an old man who goes down window cleaning, just stays in his village, that's what it's like. So it's really hard to get new customers.
I mean, there's shitloads of window cleaners, right? I don't even comment on Facebook anymore. I don't.
Yeah.
There's that many fucking window. Honestly, me and my dad was probably the only window cleaner. It was about 3 window cleaners in my local area when I first started, like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Instead of me being lazy then, because all I was doing then was shagging birds and going on the piss. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's me now, I'd be fucking set up now for life. Easy. Easy. There's a guy trying to take over at the minute. He's doing 7 days a week. He was working on Sunday at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
This is
and
it.
it snowed after.
So this is the thing with window cleaning with me. Like, it's so competitive, and people like there's a guy around here who charges £5 a house. £5. Do I really want to compete with that? Really? Like,
my
the way-
minimum's 15 quid.
What I learned with the removals, right, is if you lower your prices, more wear and tear on the vans. It kicks you in the teeth over a longer period of time. It kicks you in the teeth.
Yeah.
Whereas if you up your prices and have less work in, you'll find that you're better off.
Yeah.
So and that's how I work the with Dynamax. Like I say, it's because I trade. It's like it can just sit there. The outgoings are so low, mate. So low.
Oh no, yeah.
It's about 300 quid a month or something for my van insurance, things like that. And it can just sit there. That's what I like about it. But then one job like that castle, that castle brings some nice money in, really nice money in over 2 days.
Well, that's what
Tracks like that. That's what I'm aiming for, really. I'd rather not have my van full.
window cleaner.
You are?
Say there's a guy who's just moved in from around me and he's never at work, but he's a window cleaner.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking that he hasn't got much work, so I was thinking whether to go and have a knock on his door and have a chat with him and say, look, I'll give you 100 quid a day.
Yeah.
Use your own van, and I'll take say 80 quid a day for nothing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's what I need, something like that, where someone uses their own van, so they ain't got to take my van off me.
You just give them the round type of thing.
Vehicle. Yeah, so it's my round, but I'll give him a uniform, and he uses his own van 4 days a week, and then he can do his own stuff as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Or you just, because this is what I'm doing, or you hire someone, okay, but they're on a commission based. So
Right.
you give them a certain percentage. Let's say you give them 40% of every job. I don't know how it would work with window cleaning, but this is my exterior cleaning. But you get 40% of every job, right?
Yeah.
No matter the value of it, okay. So if you do a job for £1,000 and it takes a day, he's getting 400 quid, which is a lot for the day, yeah. But what that does, it creates an incentive for him to push the business too, and to find jobs.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He's going to do a good job because the better job he does. When what you find is when people are just on a wait, they don't give a fuck. I've had it with removals. At one point, I had 27 staff. 27 staff with removals. I had, right, and they don't give a shit. They just, as long as they're getting their wage at the end of the week. But if you incentivise it, commission based, you'll find that you'll get better quality, everything, better quality work, and also your competitors. People want to work for you, who work for the competitors.
Yeah. Well, it'd be self-employed anyway, but I need someone to use their own van because I don't want someone taking my van and then I know what people are like. They'll start doing jobs on the side and I'll fucking miss out on it, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he's got his own van, I don't care. Just do, like, you can do my work in 5 hours each day.
Yeah.
I can earn 180 quid in 5 hours easy. I don't want to do it no more because 180 quid I can get that on a fucking 5-minute candle.
Yeah. But then it's like you haven't got it. It's the transition. Obviously, you know, because I went through with like removals. the transition is hard. It's like you need the time to trade, but you can't because you're busy making money to live on your business. So it's just getting the balance right, really.
I need a bit of money behind me, and then somebody else to. I could do with getting £1,000 out of window cleaning a month by not going to work. Then it pays my rent, pays me council tax.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I'm kind of all right.
Yeah.
Even going sick. I mean, whatever works just to get me going, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it don't help with me school runs because I have to go to school at 8:30, and that's when there's plenty of volume. That's why Sophia, like the teacher said to me, Sophia keeps being late. I said, yeah, I know. I said, I'm trying to earn money in the morning before I drop her off. I'm self-employed. It's like, it's tough shit, mate. Do you know what I mean? He's like, I'll have to contact the welfare officer. I said, do what you want, mate. I said, but end of the day, if I don't go to work, we ain't got a roof over our head.
Come and pay my bills, and then I'll bring her on time. Look at this now.
Yeah.
This is going to catch a lot of people out. This is dangerous. This 15 closes back below. It's a tricky one because the 2 can still flip. There's 42 minutes left of it. The 4 can still flip. The 3 can still flip, but just that 1, and this could be a fake out. You'd ideally want to wait for this one to close back in for me.
I think for sales for me, I need to be at least below 4442, 819, bottom of that wick or something like that.
Oh,
I think it could reject off that wick because that's a lower low, that is.
Yeah,
could reject from that wick.
Yeah, because this could just be the bottom wick of the 1, not to flip. But the longer this goes on, the closer it's going to stay bearish. If you get a 1 hour close below there, I'm in again.
Because gold likes to take liquidity before it takes the next move, so I'm thinking it might come down, take that lower low on the bottom of that bullish 15-minute candle.
Oh, this one here.
No, one to the left. The next one to the left. Yeah, it might take that because that's a lower low there, so it might take that before the move to go up again.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a trend line. There's a bit of a trend line coming on there. That's how I do with mine. See, I work off high highs and low lows with liquidity. See, gold needs it, doesn't it, to make a next move.
It's a bit of a trend line. We disregard that one. Oh, look at that though.
Yeah. It broke out. It hasn't gone back in again, has it?
Interesting. You could see a real big drop if you catch it right. I think if this
that drop this morning, NAS.
The NAS. Oh yeah,
that big drop this morning.
Yeah.
And it weren't news or anything, was it?
No. It's naughty, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Very naughty. Naughty. Well, I think if I get a 15 close below you, I think I'm going to take it. Believe it or not, my stops will be tied. I'd also be the 30 coming back in. Don't think I'd need much of a top way.
To be honest with you, I don't mind window cleaning, you know. I actually
it's
like
easy,
it
isn't it?
about, but it's when it's cold, isn't it, like this?
Yeah. I think once you're on it, it's a nice, easy job. You just pluck away. You're not really talking to customers. You're not having to talk to them. Mate, we done a roof scrape before Christmas. Fucking hell, the bloke was a proper douchebag. He was like, so we done a roof scrape in chemicals, scaffolding and that up, and it was over 2 days. The first day, it was spitting a bit, right, just a tiny little bit. And the chemicals are better on when it's dry. Yeah, I get it, but I had to do the job in these 2 days. So I thought, right, it was 3 terraced houses together, So we scraped the one side, and then I thought, fuck it, why? Because we had to move the scaffolding every time. Do you know what I mean? Which was a pain in the ass. So I was like, right, we're just gonna put the chemicals on today. Bloke was like, oh, I only meant to put it on when it's not raining. I said, you can put them on when it's like low spitting. What it is, it's because the chemicals turn into like wax. So if it's pouring down with rain, when you put the chemicals on, before it forms into like a wax texture, the rain just washes it off. If it's pouring down, or little spitting, it's all right. So anyway, he was cutting about doing his own thing, and and then he rang me. He said, "Oh no, I put the chemicals on one side. I thought tomorrow we'll do the other side while the scaffold is there." And he rang me. He was like, "Oh, I want the chemicals on tomorrow when it's dry." I was like, "I've already put it on this side." He was like, "No, I want it on tomorrow." I was like, "I've already put it on this side. I've already put it on." He was like, "No,
is he a contractor or just a customer?"
He's a landlord, and the 3 houses were HMOs, and I didn't know that till the end. Otherwise, I would have refused to do the job. Honestly, I would have refused to do the job.
He's basically looked into the job, how to do it, and thought, "Fuck that."
Yeah, he googled it.
You into do
He googled it. Yeah, that's what he done. So he was googling chemicals and all sorts. He was like, "No, I want to watch you put it on." I had to ring him every time I was going to put chemicals on one of the houses, and he'd come out and he'd watch. Oh mate, he fucking pissed me off. Ryan's a proper nice bloke, right? And he just could not be arsed with him. He could not be arsed. He'd ask him a question, he just like wouldn't answer. And that. He was a proper douche the way he spoke though, mate. Proper douchebag. And the thing with removals, you imagine removals, you get nightmare customers because it's people's belongings.
Stuff.
Yeah, and we used to have a code word, it was pineapple. So if you had somebody say pineapple, so someone could go, "Oh, I fancy a pineapple, me guys." They would then know that customer's a nightmare. Do you know what I mean? And he was a proper pineapple. And I just think, I always said to my staff, mate, I said, if they speak to you disrespectfully, you can by all means speak to them back disrespectfully. You've got to treat people as they treat you, whether you're a customer or you're providing a service or not, you're still a human. So that's why I used to say the blokes, and I just thought he's a fucking dick. So yeah, I mean, we weren't a dick with him, but we were just like dead short with him, the way he was at the start. He was a nightmare, mate, before Christmas as well. And then he was like, at the end, I said, "Oh, how are you looking to pay?" Because honestly, I thought he wasn't going to pay. I thought he was going to come up with an excuse just because the way he was. I said, "Oh, okay, that's us all done. How are you paying?" He went, "Bank transfer." I said, "Right, it's got to be cleared before we leave." He's like, "Oh, no, I can't do that." I said, "I need an invoice." I was like, "Don't get an invoice." He's like, "You want the payment times 30 days? And I was like, "Mate, yeah, that's what you wanted." I said, "You wouldn't walk in a Tesco, grab some food and sell paying 30 days. I said, "We don't work like that." I said, "You haven't got an account with us." I said, "You wouldn't get an account with us." So I said, "You need to pay before we leave now." He's like, "Well, I haven't even checked the job." I was like, "You've been watching me every bit, cleaning and scraping and putting the chemical. You've watched it." He was like, "Well, I even spoke to the tenants. Tenants couldn't even speak English. Could not speak a word of English. All 3 of them.
Yeah.
Right? All foreigners."
Any 30-day invoices are fucking all off.
The parent, the tenants didn't give a shit. You know, they would have lived in a fucking cave if they wanted to, like, if they needed to. And I was like, "Oh, you need to pay before we leave." Unfortunately, so it is. Anyway, he did in the end. He was like, "I need an invoice," thinking I couldn't do it on my phone. I'd have to go back to the office. Like, "No problem, just do it on my phone now." Like, "Oh, can you do it?" Like, I said, "Yeah." Oh, it was just a proper
I've
dick.
been offered loads of jobs, even big jobs, even like I could have took all the McDonald's and stuff like that and KFC's.
Well, to be honest, that's where the money is. But yeah, it's on contract. So the Castle's contract is 30 days. It just contract's not bad as long as you've got good pays, really. Because I've had. Do you know what the worst pays are? Councils. Councils.
Yeah.
Housing.
Councils,
housing associations. They're the worst pays. That's what I found.
I had a contract with my local council for all the community centres, so I used to look after them. So I used to clean all the windows and do all the guttering. So I did the guttering in January every year, but I got £1,000 for it. And that's all I did that month.
Yeah.
Just go and do the gutter cleans and get £1,000 and just make that last me kind of thing for like January, February.
Yeah. Well,
but just start being dickheads and start talking to me a bit like shit. So I was turning around and said, "Mate, you can stick your contract up your arse because I think you're an idiot."
Yeah. Well, we
Asking me where I am and what I'm doing and stuff.
we stopped doing the councils because what we brought in our terms and conditions, and put this in yours, mate. It works a treat because it only takes one message and that's it. That just pay is in the terms and conditions just put payments due, whatever payment terms you get on the once the job's complete or whatever. And after 24 hours, unfortunately, it's late payment charges, which is at a rate of 2% of the balance every day.
Yeah, I've got that on one of my.
Yeah, that's
on
all
the
I
factory
do.
I put 7 days on theirs. Otherwise, extra 10% per day.
Oh, fucking hell,
You
10%.
pay on time.
Well, I don't know if you can do 10%. You might want to check that, you know. That might be illegal. I think it's got to be between 1 and 3%, something like that.
Well, they pay me anyway.
Well, this is it. So it's just a deterrent. So if someone, let's say somebody hasn't paid in 24 hours or 48 hours, we'd simply ring up and say, yeah, we still haven't received that payment. They're like, oh, yeah, I do apologise. Yeah, it's just because we want to avoid late payment charges tomorrow, which start tomorrow, you see.
Yeah.
So, and obviously we want to avoid that. It's just the system. It's what it does. It automatically updates the invoice, then you'll have to pay them late payment charges. And they just think I can't be asked of it, and they just pay. I've never had a customer not pay once I've told them that.
I've just got idiots, like people scared. You know, I get people scared of like CEOs and stuff like that, but because I've been cleaning all these windows for like 15 years, so all these factories that I've been doing 15 years, I know the owners, the CEOs and stuff.
Yeah.
You get dickheads walking by, go when I'm cleaning windows, and I go, "Oh, dickhead, who are you talking to? You pack bloody Easter eggs up in the back of here. Do you know what I mean? Packaging and stuff."
Yeah.
You go, "Yeah, my fault." I go, "Do you want to ring Craig?" He'll go, "What?" I say, and I'll tap on Craig's window. He's like the owner. You know, come out. I'll go, "Sort this dickhead out, mate." I said, "He's there. Call him about cleaning windows." So he'll go, "Oh, mate, do you want to keep your job or not?"
Yeah.
To the other guys, because I get on with everyone because I don't care what your job is.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? If you're the CEO or you're whatever you are, who cares? I don't care. You're just another bloke to me. You might have more money than me, but I don't care. You're still a bloke, aren't you?
Yeah, and this is the thing.
People are scared of me. I'm not bothered about this. This is why I've never gone anywhere in companies because they'll go, "Who are you talking to?" I'm like, "Well, I'm talking to you, mate, because you're in my face."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what are you on about? I don't get it.
Yeah.
You can't talk to him like that. I said, I can talk to anyone I ever want to.
Yeah, I'm like that. Like my business partner, though, on removals was the opposite. He would like ask like to get jobs and that, and I'm just like, fucking, I wouldn't stoop that low. At the end of the day, whether they've got money or not, if they're a knobhead, they're a knobhead, and I'll see them in heaven when they're a knobhead.
Yeah, Aaron. Sophie's head teacher, I had to call him a lying idiot to his face the other week before Christmas. Because Sophie's damaged all her ligaments, tissue, and her nerves in her ankle.
Yeah.
And she's been having to wear Crocs to school. Because it's like the most comfiest things you can wear.
Yeah.
And he let her wear them for 4 weeks. And then he turned around to me on an email, snotty email, saying, "School policy, she can't come to school tomorrow with Crocs on." So I rang up school, I was like, "Hi, I want to speak to their teacher." "Oh no, it's too busy." I said, "Well, I'm not, so I'm coming down." So I went down to school, they buzzed me in, I didn't go to reception, I went straight into his office and he weren't there, so I started walking around the school looking for him. And and they're all checking, I found him in the assembly room putting chairs out. So I sat down and goes, "Hey mate," because "I've already told you I ain't got time." I says, "Well, I have, so why are you putting chairs out, doing a caretaker's job? I'll chat to you." And he's like, "Oh, your daughter can't wear bright pink Crocs in school no more." I says, "They're not pink, they're white." He goes, no, they're pink." And then he just done my head in, and I said, "Mate, you know what?" I says, "Not only you're a liar, you're an idiot." I said, "You can stick your policy up your arse." And I said, "Carry on, I'll just take her out of school."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Can you stop calling?" Because I call all the teachers by the first name and they don't like it.
Yeah.
They'll go, because his name's Jack. I go, "Jack, let's come over chat." He's like, "My name's Mr. Cross." I said, "No, I'm not a student. Your name's Jack." And they proper hate it.
Yeah.
They proper hate it because they can't do anything about it, can they? Like, I'm just being who I am day to day.
Yeah.
You're not my teacher. You're my daughter's teacher. Your name's Jack, so your name's Jack. And it's like a new teacher. His name's Josh. I'm like, "Morning, Josh." He's like, "Oh, can you not call me Mum Son?" I'm like, "No, I'm alright, thank you." But everyone thinks I'm a dickhead because I'm like that. But that's the way I've always been, so I don't care, to be honest.
Yeah. That's it.
My
You,
mum
you live a
changed
lot
it.
happier life when you don't care what the people think.
Yeah. But yet you get all the other parents that are scared to say stuff, and they'll message me and go, "Oh, can you say this to the teacher about this?" And I'm like, "No, go to some boards and do it yourself."
Yeah.
But none of us are happy with this. I'm like, "Well, it's not my problem."
Look at this one now pushing. I'm done, me guys. I'm done for the day. I'm gonna go and watch Stranger Things.
I've not even seen any of them.
I've just started it after.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. Watched 3 episodes last night. Do you know what? It was actually pretty good. I've been put off it, like, because I just think it's a bit kiddie. You know, but everyone's been raving on about it, so I just thought I'll give it a go. Give it a go. We need a new series.
This 15 is a bit of a breakout, but it looks like it might have just took that liquidity. It might drop again.
Yeah, because the 4 can still drop and the 2 can still drop. What you'd need in the 1 hours, we don't know if the 1 hour's close back, it close Nestle. The thing what's going to tell you is how this 1 hour closes. If this 1 hour
Yeah, it
closes
might just
bullish.
take that wick and then drop again.
Well, I'm hoping so.
See you, mate.
I'm hoping so.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got no top wick on this. But yeah, can't really do anything for a few hours yet, and I'm done. But yeah, well, I'm off, Nate. Have a great day, mate. If you're on tomorrow, I'll see you on tomorrow.
Okay,
Yeah.
mate.
I'll catch you later, Geese. Have a good one. Doodle, mate. Right. Okay, guys. TikTok, thanks for jumping on and staying on. Much appreciated. If you want to see what I'm doing and what I'm trading, head over to YouTube. The link is in my bio. Head over to YouTube, like and subscribe to the channel, and watch me trade. So we're up. We made $120 plus $80, so we're up about $200, and we've still got a trade on, which is up $35 at the moment. So dollars wise, it's about 180 quid we've made today. So not a bad day, not a bad day. Another win for the stream. But other than that, I'll be back on tomorrow, 8 o'clock for London session. Catch you there. Toodaloo. If it turns off. So YouTube, I just want to do a quick video. So we're still on NAS, right? We've still got NAS going on. So I'm going to let this rock, okay? I want this to pull all that. Just put my TP up there, so we'll come back to it tomorrow. On EU, I want to just do a quick video how we got in on this. Okay. Then I'll be jumping off. 4 new followers, nice. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick video, guys, on why we got in on this. So this was our EU. So this is what a bit of a breakdown of this trade, right? This was our, was this our target? Okay, guys, so this is what we had going on this, right? So this is what we had, guys. We had a one, I think it was a 1 hour. So bit of a breakdown of this trade. What we took today is we had the 1 hour close, which we also had a grab. Okay, we grabbed liquidity. Now, why did we close like this? There's only one reason to close like this. It's because we probably need to come down and break this low. That's the only reason why you close railroad, and then you've also had a grab. So that was an indication that, okay, price needs to come back down. We then created a support level around here on the 1 hour, okay, and then the next 1 hour it broke to the downside. But if you go into the 30-minute, our trade, we got in off the 30, so we had a 30-minute close, didn't quite break the low as such, so we waited for another 30. The next 30 rejected, broke the low. So what we wanted now is a pullback. We wanted a pullback, okay, we would have had sell stops underneath. But what happened is the next candle actually closed. The next candle closed bullish, didn't get activated, right? So this is a typical nest play. This is what we call a nest play. So what a nest play is when one candle breaks out, which we had this one here, right? It would have been the same if this one had broke out, and then the next one closes bullish but fails to break back into the area. And then what tends to happen with the next candle tends to open up, top wick, and then pushes through like so. That's what we call a nest play. Okay, and I want to show you the example. We actually caught this live on stream today. So if we're looking for that setup, we now the reason why it's an S play is because what range are we in? Well, we're still in this range. So this candle is still in this range. Okay, if this candle had closed back above, then the range we would be in would be this range, and we would be coming up. So this is why we're looking at sells, and the way you're getting on sells, you just put your sell stop as the new candle opens up. You'll tend to get a little top wick. You don't need much of a top wick because we've already grabbed the liquidity. You then just have a sell stop underneath the body of the previous candle. Sell stop. And then this candle, what you'll find is it'll push up a bit and then it'll flip and drive through that range. That's exactly what happened. I mean, we closed out in and around this area. However, that's what happened. Okay, so I'll show you with the next candle. There you go, little top wick, and then we drove all the way through the range. Our full TP was down in this area. That was our trade. Like that. Our stops were just the high, because when you get a nest play, you shouldn't be breaking the previous wick high. And that was our trade, what we took today. So if you want to watch the trade back, watch the stream, the live stream on this date, get the date, and then there you go, you'll see that. Okay, but that is what we call a nest play setup. Thanks for watching. Catch you later.